Hey, welcome back, guys. We return after the Toki weekend, ready for some more Resident Evil 2 as Horror Month continues on. Just checking volume out here. Yeah, I was running a couple minutes late. I had to finish up my dinner. I made something quick and dirty and simple. Just some yogurt and peanut butter with cinnamon and apples and protein powder. And a little sweetener. It was delicious. Truly delicious. Hey, welcome Carrie, welcome Afro. We are returning to Raccoon City. Tanuki Town, as it's been called. How many Resident Evils are on Horror Month? 4. Which is lower than usual, actually. Ripley's believe that or not. This doesn't look like the right spot, though. Hold up. I don't think this is the right spot. Not the right spot. Not it. A Dark Lord with the 3. Quick, dirty, simple. Seems delish. It is. Tastes like apple pie. My final playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Reloaded. Finishing off with Leon B. Nice, man. Uh-oh. Yo, Yuma! I was wondering where that sound was coming from. I didn't see it pop up in chat. Yo, Yuma, thank you for picking up a shirt. I appreciate it, dude. And welcome a good evening to you. I have yet to get mine in the mail, but once we start getting them rolling, I will put a channel up in Discord for people to post pictures in, if they want to. Been craving McDonald's apple pies all day. I haven't had one of those since I was like 10 or no, but for some sick and twisted reason, I was looking on Grubhub at McDonald's. They have so many different kinds. It's kind of fucking disgusting. They've got one that's covered in like Oreo crust. They've got the apple pumpkin pies. Okay, alright, what the fuck? Did I know?
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, there it is. I'm a little concerned here because I'm not sure if the saves are getting eradicated or not. Un-VIP Goldfish Gamer, Retsuo. Anytime Vane gets it, man, it's got to be taken care of. Dignan 420, Un-VIP Addy 692, Un-VIP Ivy Soar EG, Un-VIP Holy Beard 66, Un-VIP J Tuesday, Un-VIP YGY 818, Un-VIP. Wait, who else do we have? Vane, is he the last one? Un-VIP Vane. I let you have one last message, Vane. Vane X and VIP 2 Beef Air. Welcome back aboard 2B. Okay, so I am at present trying to figure out why I do not have my save. Do I care? It might just be one save. Maybe I didn't save at the end of stream, but I really didn't do a whole lot, so I don't think it matters too much. Let me see where we are potentially here. I don't mind. But Young, Resident Evil is legit like one of my favorite games to play. Not only that, it is consistently one of the most enjoyed streams. Like whenever I look at my stats, every year Resident Evil is always more and more popular. People get excited about it. To me, that is an absolute win. The games that are on the replay list are all games like that, by the way. Like Harvester, Phantasmagoria. They're always games that are super fun for me to play, and games that people enjoy. What's up, Haru? Harvester, holy shit, it's coming, Restaurants, it's coming. Holidays are coming. Fun, but meh, if it's not your cup of tea, don't worry. There's like 30 games on there. Resident Evil makes up roughly, what, like 10% of the list? Yo, what's up, Rena? A cool guy. Cool off. Wait, that's 2 cool jokes. Let off some steam. I don't know. My Mr. Freeze jokes are not popping today. It's exactly why FF8 needs to be on that list. That's why FF8 never comes up, ever. Even if there's a fire. How far are we into the game? I actually don't know now because my save didn't go off, apparently. So here we are, back in the world of survival horror. I don't even know if this is Resident Evil 2. It looks like it. I know it's this year's save because we got that cool Dragon Flame outfit, but we'll just let it ride. What's up, True? Okay, alright, so this takes us away from here. I still have a key we can drop off. I think I know where we go with that. Just to get it out of the inventory. I fucked up last time anyway. There's a big heal you can get if you don't waste it on the section with the child. I forget her name. What the fuck is her name? Dude, I don't know. Hold on. I gotta get the fan on me. That's what it is. My brain rots whenever I'm sitting here in the heat. Yo, good day to you, Huntress. Doing good, dude. Doing good. Sherry. Yes, thank you. Yo, Yuma with a 40 handstander. Let's fucking go. Started playing Pokemon Legends Arceus today. First new Pokemon game since I was a kid. Holy shit, no wonder I stopped playing this series. It's a baby game. Ugh. Young, always throwing the fucking controversies out there, man. Yes, the Pokemon games are way too easy as an adult. And it's a shame that they don't give them a hard mode. Because they're great games, they're lots of fun. I just wish there was a little less hand-holding when I was playing them. What's up, Buzz? Who said I'd love this one? Well, it's different, right? Isn't it supposed to be a little different? Yeah, and to play hard mode, don't you have to beat the game once and then play on the other side or something? If you tried while you're drunk, no. No, and I will say, if you want a challenging time, do a Nuzlocke run. But those are self-imposed rules. You know, I think it's way better if it's official. It gives you the sense, like the reason you play a game is to achieve an objective built within the game's framework. And if you have to make up your own rules, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. But I do think it's up to the developers to give you goals too. Yes, Gaming Zeta with the 82 years of love and support and the 50 handstand. What's up, Zeta? I haven't played Arceus yet, though. Let's see. The last one we did was it Sun and Moon? No, Sword and Shield. Oh boy. Yeah, no thank you with this room. I didn't fall for that jump scare this time, Murky. The first time I played this game, I jumped out of my fucking chair. No shit, that was the first, like, huge jump scare I ever had. Maybe not ever, but it was the biggest, like, the first real big one. There's a ROM hack called Volt White, which gives you a hard mode from the start. Yeah, that's great. I don't think it would be that hard to, just include options like that. I mean, you could literally just include additional Pokemon in the rosters. You could level the Pokemon in the rosters. Like, the way the games are set up, if you're playing with any sort of completionist mentality, you generally over-level everything. You doing Silent Hill 2 Remake? I will be, yeah. I'm waiting till near the end of Horror Month, though, because I am not paying $60 for it. So I either need to be able to get a key from Konami or, Yar. Sorry, I had a fly in my throat there. Yeah, a key from Konami. What's up, Yogi? Have you played Sweet Home yet? Yes, I have. Man, I feel like my recollection of that game was that people say it's based on it, but it's really loosely based on it. I don't think there's any sort of real, like, story basing. Wasn't it that, like, the Sweet Home, the director of Resident Evil loves Sweet Home or something? Yeah, it gave him the idea. Yeah, sure. It's like you played this game and you're like, ooh, what if I made a game? But yeah, I mean, it gets brought up so often that I always imagine that it's gonna be like, you know, very similar. It was a cool game, yes. If I remember, you walk around the house, it's a JRPG and you solve puzzles, maybe? God, I don't recall. I remember the combat. There was another one, too. Actually, wait, was Sweet Home the one where you had the 4 people? Which one was the one with the 4 people? There was like an NES game. That game was wild. That was a truly wild game. Like, one of them had a vacuum. You could put the planks down and walk across them 3 times and then they'd break. Was that? I don't think that was Sweet Home. Maybe it was. Could have been. I'm gonna look it up. I'm getting fucking crazy now. It's 6? You think it is? Okay, yeah. But you can only have 4 in your party at a time, I think. Yeah, okay. What's up, Laz? That was Sweet Home. Okay, nice. I believe I played Sweet Home 2 years ago. But you can check if you want. You know, Toki and Time. We don't get along so well. Holy fuck, I actually dodged the dogs. It's a goddamn miracle. Very cool game, though. It is a very cool game. Especially for its time. Played the Sweet Home DLC. Sweet Home Alabama. Okay, I was really tempted. I should have done it. Right there to pop off the revolver. But then I realized that I was going to run out of ammo and be frustrated, so... You know, President Toki can't do it for the meme. Oh god, there's too many. Run. Fuck it. Don't fight. Does it come with second cousin? Yeah, and also 13th doll. Okay, well I do need to drop some things off real quick. So let's hit the box. I guess we could save. We've got all the save ink we could possibly need in case my power goes out or something. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all got any more of them saves? Nope. That's okay, there's 2 more over here. Did Clock Tower make the cut? Yes. Clock Tower probably should be on there every year, because it's like a couple hours at most. And it's a very fun game. It's unique. Heard there's a remaster in the works. I can only imagine what that would entail. Money, 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 money. Never heard of it. It's a game where you walk around a house in like a nice 2D sprite environment, and there's a murderer, the Scissor Man, chasing you around. You have to find clues, and there's multiple ways to beat the game. There's a bad ending you can get pretty early on, which is actually funny. I guess I won't spoil it, because you'll probably be able to see it this year. But,
Sherry, I've been looking
yeah, it's just, it's a really cool 2D pixel game for the Super Nintendo. Clock Tower 2 is horrible. Is that the one on the PS1?
Stay here, that monster will find
The PS1 game we played, I turned off. It was the only game I've ever had get booed off the screen.
I won't.
That ending, yeah, the car ending.
Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy.
Yeah,
He's
PS1
over
game?
there.
Yeah, that game stunk.
I heard him call
I mean,
my
maybe if you
name.
play through it, it gets better. I don't know. Or if you're a fan
Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters.
of that kind of game, but
I
it
have
was
to
just so
help him.
boring. I think we turned it off and we went and we played Outlast instead.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Sherry! Look, she's fine. She's wearing a little sailing outfit. She's got this. Endings like this are always the best. Yeah, it is. It's so funny because, like, that ending in particular is something that in so many horror movies you want to see people do. You're like, why don't you just do that? I'm being vague. I probably should just say it. Because it doesn't ruin what happens. Sure, it's the get in the car and leave ending. Hey, Yogi with a 20. Okay, so I think that far side's a dead end. Oh boy, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's exactly what happened last time too, and I had to waste the heal. You get jammed on the camera transition. I don't know what a spectrobe is, True. Hey, what's up, Hunter? Wait, what does she have up here? Have I ever looked at this? I don't know if I've ever looked at this. There's a picture of her family, okay. I remember when we were a happy family. Once. The DS game trying to be the next Pokemon ended up being the next nothing, as so many do. God damn. Yes, Hunter with the 70 years, St. Jugular be praised. Hashtag praise it. Thank you very much, Hunter. Welcome back aboard. Pokemon meets Star Wars. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. What do you capture? Do you capture people? That seems controversial. Pokemon Star Wars. Why not just Star Wars JRPG? I could handle that. As long as I can play one of those sexy cantina dancers. Or maybe if I can equip a Jizz Whaler. Doot 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 doot. Yeah, exactly. Boo doot boo doot boo boo boo. BTTV is truly incredible. There is an emote for everything. I've played a long time, but it was fun from what I remember. Well, there you go. Game with cards. Well, it worked for Pokemon. Also, the Dino Hunters game on DS. The DS is like... I don't know. It's like a hole in my gaming radar. I played so few DS games. Like, I bought the 3DS for Monhun. I think I played SMT4 on it. And now I've played a bunch from Stream. But it's got an incredible number of games that people love. Or between the PSP and DS. For me... Well, I guess I got a computer so early that I stopped buying consoles at one point. Because, I mean, half of why I got into streaming to play all these old games was because I didn't play them growing up. I was busy playing Asheron's Call, and EverQuest, Online Adventures, and Final Fantasy XI, and World of Warcraft. So throughout that whole time I played, I think I beat, like, Mass Effect, and that was it. Mass Effect really captured me, and Dragon Age, those two. But before that time, I remember my friend had a Game Boy Advanced, and I was so impressed, because the Game Boy Brick had a couple... I say this all the time, and I stir the pot on this, but the Game Boy Brick had a couple good games, and most of them were just, like, arcade-style games.
Are you okay?
They were very simple.
Did you find your dad?
Not to say bad,
Yes, I'm okay.
but the Game Boy Advance had
But I
some
couldn't
legit
find
shit
it.
going on for it.
But I did find something else
Eating
for
what was
you.
supposed to be my
Here.
dinner as early breakfast was not the best idea. Chicken had to be
Here's
cooked today, or else it would have been 400 grams of meat and $5 down the drain. Yikes!
Thanks, sweetie.
Chicken goes bad
Now, why don't
too
you come
damn
over here?
fast.
I want you to stay with me.
Hey, what's up, Ghosty?
Claire,
I find
can't
more
reach
times than not, I
ventilation
make
hole
things like
anymore.
chicken because I
Don't
bought
worry,
it,
I'll find another way.
and it's gonna go bad the next day, so it has
I
to be
can take care of
cooked.
myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry!
It
Sherry!
doesn't look that great, though. Yeah, I only watched that very first one they put out, Haru, the trailer for it. And the trailer looked exceptionally stupid. So I have not been amped up in any way for it. GBA was amazing, it really was. I'll probably end up playing it. Oh no, it didn't pass the healing potion. Shoot. Yes, my brain is definitely in fantasy RPG mode, and healing sprays are healing potions right now. And now I'm in a food coma. From the chicken? Chicken doesn't... Alright, be honest, there were some carbs with the chicken. Come clean. Blaming the chicken. That's lean protein. You know what? I think... Aha! Yeah, the rice will do it. Like a lion tearing into flesh when I'm eating lamb meat straight from the knife. I've yet to do lamb. Lamb's expensive. And that's coming from a world where all meat is expensive. It stands a head above the rest. Spill your secrets, chicken man. Oh, sweet chicken. Look at these grenade rounds. We're gonna clean these dogs out. I've had enough of them. Shit. I want to take the pistol with me too, but I don't think I can. Lamb's expensive. Ew. I hit a milestone today. What type of milestone, Hunter? Okay, that was like the baby lamb. Ew. Yeah, okay. 20 years at my job. Holy shit. I know you do comedy stuff. That's not your full-time job, though, is it? Or is it? Screw you, mutt. Yeah, you want a piece, too? Place that sells aviation supplies. Gotcha, okay. Sweet, man. Congrats on the 20. I've never worked a job that long. Shoot, I just saw that red herb. I think the longest I worked at a CVS for like a decade. But that was mainly because I was in high school going through college. Got out of college. Needed a steady income. And the CVS I worked at was pretty awesome. It's got a pat on the back. You know what? It's all in a day's work. Still find it unfunny. Hold on a second. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. But unfunny how chicken was cheaper than pork before the pandemic, and now the other poultry is far more expensive. Chicken's become a rare treat. Jeez. What, So you said $5. How much do you pay for chicken there? If you... I know you're in Germany, so you have a different currency, but I could convert it to US. The interesting, shocking stories? Oh, tons. 3 immediately came to mind. Let me kill this guy real quick. Hold. Oh, shit. Hold! Oh, that's a fire round. Doesn't one-shot him. Did you really unequip that? Young, it comes as no surprise to me that you would work at a movie theater. Alright, so, 3 stories that immediately came to mind. At CVS, they always had one person handling the front store stuff, aka stocking the shelves, straightening up the shelves, doing photo, and doing cashier. You had to do all those things because it wasn't super busy most of the time. So, we would have all the cash registers, but you'd always just be at the photo counter, and then all the cash registers had a literal piece of metal that would unfold so you couldn't do anything there, and it put the magazine rack. Like, you literally could not put your shit up there. It was impossible. So it was very clear, and they said with arrows like, check out at photo. So guy walks past me, I say, as usual, because I know what people do, sir, I can help you over here. And he keeps walking while grumbling something. He pushes the metal up at the end one by the door, where the photo lab is the opposite side from the door, so we walked all the way to the other end, and he's just hanging out there. So after like 15 seconds, I'm like, sir, if you're ready to check out, I said I can help you down here. And he said, I fucking asked you! And he pops his soda open, sizzles it back, chugs the whole thing back, drops it on the floor, walks over to the door, kicks the sliding doors off the hinges, and runs away. That's the first one that came to mind. The second one that came to mind was there was a child that pooped in the toy aisle, and the parents picked up the child and left the shit there. That was a fun one. The manager got to clean that up. And the third one, also a shit story. I got to work one day. The store was closed down. We found out that the septic tank had exploded. The photo lab was under like 6 inches of liquid feces, and they couldn't have the store open for that. Never heard that story? Those were the 3 that came to mind. I mean, there were tons of them. I mean, that place... There's plenty of great people that came into CVS, but like any retail job that you're at long enough, people are animals, and you see their animalistic nature. Pork is about 1/5 to 1/4 cheaper cents. From my understanding, pork's pretty cheap in Germany, which is why the only reason I know this is because the McRib is supposed to be there year-round. So I was just kind of curious. Chicken was like 3 chicken breasts were like $5, which was probably about the same as pork chops here, and I think chicken might be like $6 or $7 for that now, where pork is still kind of the same. You had to pick up human waste? I did not know. The manager did. The same amount of pork or even 100 grams more for $4 makes that sense. Yeah, I don't know. I assume in that area, there's lots of pigs being farmed, and not as many chickens. But also, over here, I know we had a bunch of really bad... What was it? Bird flus that wiped out, like, millions and millions of chickens in the past couple years. It's happened a few times. Well, Laz, they just didn't call me. I got in, and I guess when I got there, they were just like, yeah, no, you can't. They never called me, man. On snow days, they'd make you drive in anyway. Alright, train for biohazard waste? No. And, you know, getting paid, I think I got paid pretty well at the time. Minimum wage in Pennsylvania was like $5.70 or something back then. I think it's still only like $7, but I think I was getting paid like 9 or 10 at the time. Because CVS would always give you yearly reviews and give you a raise. Manager should do that. Realistically, the parents should do that. But yeah, standard cashier, you don't pay me enough to do that. Picking up someone's fucking kid's shit. Should buy meat when it's on discount. Totally do the same. Yep. Always pinching pennies. Yeah, man. I do the same. Although I was disappointed. I went in Wednesday hoping to see some yellow tags, and there was, like, nothing. So, no smoked ribs for Toki this week. However, we did make an excellent pizza. I will not show the smoker video because it's almost identical to the last one. It is posted in the smoking channel, though. But it turned out phenomenal. Perfect level of crispiness to doughiness. Kids would puke so fucking much at the movie theater. Christ. Why specifically at the movie theater? Would they come in and eat a bunch of garbage? Sounds rad. It's pretty cheap. It's like $5 or $6 to make one. You get a full pepperoni pizza or whatever you want to put on top of it. Too much popcorn at once? Man, popcorn's light on the stomach, though. I'm blaming all the candy. Candy and soda. Reach for the sky, shithead. Some Dino Crisis music right here. This reload time is exhilarating. Theater food's disgusting anyway, and it's disgustingly overpriced. Even back in the day, I would never buy theater food. The only thing... Okay, I take it back. I'd buy those little pretzels you dip in the cheese. But I used to love that shit. There we go. One more reload. Now that I've wasted all my ammo. Just smuggle stuff in the theater? It's, yeah, I mean... Alright, fine. Huntress, you haven't heard this story either. We'll double down on stories today. This is a channel favorite. So, the best thing I ever smuggled into a movie theater. We went to the grocery store next to the theater. We got our candy. We were walking past the checkout, and there they were, the $5 rotisserie chickens. $5, entire rotisserie chicken. What a deal. So, we get it. We get it in the car. We drive down to the movie theater. I had a hoodie on at the time, and I was a heavier dude, so it was easy to put extra baggage under there. Pop the rotisserie chicken in container up under my hoodie, where my stomach was. And it made me look like a pregnant woman. I just had this huge fucking bulge in my belly. So we get in, no problem, get past the tickets, purchasing the tickets, and there's... Our theater had, like, the ticket booths, and then doors on either sides, ropes going into a funnel here, and then one guy tearing tickets in the center. And it just so happens the one guy was the guy I played baseball with for like a decade. And he knew my dad, and he wanted to sit there and chit-chat. So he's chatting me up about all these things, and he was like a socially unaware guy, I'll say. Super nice dude, but he would talk and like didn't even realize he was on the clock type of deal. So he was just going and going and going. Meanwhile, the line's building behind us. I could just smell the reek of chicken coming out of my shirt, Oh, it was great. So 5 minutes later, we get into the theater, devour the chicken by hand like savages, and then, like any good teenagers, leave the plastic container with the chicken bones in it all over the floor. So those poor janitors probably came in and found chicken bones all over the place. I think the Boondocks did an episode on that. The Boondocks did one, yeah, with smuggling food in. I remember they had, like, entire feasts wrapped up. I mean, that's the adult way to go about it. Sir, you smell delicious. Thank you. Hey, welcome, Ogremar. Imagine the janitor was thinking when he saw that. Wild beasts. Savages. Insufficient power. Okay, so we have to... Okay, we gotta hit between 80 and 100 without going over, I guess. Oh, that looks like trouble. That's it. They call him Turkey. Toki, first try, every try, folks. Now, if I remember, there's a bunch of goodies. Maybe it's in the next room. Love how we have emotes for all special occasions. When I first started on Twitch, I thought emotes were stupid. This was, what, 2016? It's like, why would you use these emotes instead of talking like a normal human being? It took all of, like, 3 months for me to become completely obsessed with them. And yes, the channel has evolved to have, what do we have, like 450 BTTV emotes? Now I understand my perspective was just wrong. And there's good practical purpose for it, I've realized. Like, there's no context on what you're saying. You just type your words. You can be sarcastic, you can be serious. So without some sort of emotion aligned with it, it's tough to tell. Especially as a streamer where I'm just reading what everyone's saying. Do you have a favorite emote? Let's see. My most used emote is probably this one. I use LOL all the fucking time. I like, what is it? Gotchi Tip. I used to try to do Gotchi Tip in other people's streams. What the fuck is it called? Is it just Gotchi Tip? There it is, Gotchi Tip. That might be my favorite because I know the source material and it's horrific. Why use many words when few do the trick? Truly, they're like hieroglyphs. Is it another gay porn? Yes. So what's happening there is, Billy Harrington is a drill sergeant, and he's got all the guys there, and they all bang each other. You just mute for a second if you don't want to hear something gross. So he's taking his hat off because he wants all the cadets to jerk off into it. No, I did not watch the porn, but I do know the the context of the scene. Hey, what's up, Wise? Former VIP Wise. Until 2B dropped the nuke. Seem to know a lot of context. I went down a deep rabbit hole with Billy Harrington because he's a very interesting character. Do we want the side pack or the machine gun? I'm gonna take the machine gun. Wow, and that just eradicates your space. She went down a deep hole. Giggity goo. Yeah, leave. No! Well, I meant to hit no, but I tapped A to skip the text, and now here we are. All right, good luck, Leon. Good luck, Leon. Yeah, so that one, I think his name is Steve Rambo Ghost Trees, and the pornography starts out. See, I watch all these unironically for the plots, just so we're clear. So, Steve Rambo is a computer hacker, and their accounting firm, or I guess he knows like a guy with an accounting firm or something, and he needs him to go on and secure all of his files. So they call him to break in and back up all their shit. I don't know. There's a lot of like hacker buzzwords used. The password ends up being oral cum shot. Watch all these. What was, I think the main, oh, was Billy Harrington in that one? No, maybe it was John Rambo, Steve Rambo? The Catalina boy band one. So wholesome. That just, it's so ridiculous. Jimmy, I ain't no Jimmy. Holybeard, what's up, man? Yeah, that fits. Buzz gets it. It's like this Wild West era of B-rated filmmaking. The handbrake's loose, but I can't move it. Well, fuck me. And now you just took all the shit, so Leon can't get anything. It's the 70s? This was like the mid-90s, early 2000s. No, I meant to, and then I hit the X button when the dialogue was going, hoping to skip it. And now here we are. I'm always in the mood for a good laugh. Went on YouTube for cringe advertisements and funniest porn acting. Yeah, the funniest porn acting is exactly where this comes from. Yep. Into a lot of 70s Italian exploitation film hole once. A lot of interesting media. I don't even know what that would include. Italian exploitation? I'm trying to think what we needed here. What did I get? I guess we got the green key. I don't want to look up gay porn hacker scene, but I'm thinking I might have to. Hold on. Steve Rambo Hackerman. Is it? I can't remember if it's... It might be Catalinaville. Hold on. I mean, you know what this is already. Let's do this music. This is it. This is definitely it. I'm not showing anything, but he's shirtless.
Caltech. Things just... Why'd you beat me? Did you get my FedEx?
My FedEx?
Yeah, it came yesterday. So, what'd you send me this time? Oh, I love the file name, Catalinaville.
I was thinking of you.
Came yesterday.
Catalina Island when I named it.
What is it? More porno software?
No, it's Look, I'm giving it to you for safekeeping.
It's
Stop
so
being
good.
so mysterious.
It's so dumb.
What the hell is on it?
Listen, Steve, he's giving me the eye. I've got to jump on this. Look, I'll call you in a couple days and we'll go over the disc together.
Okay, all right. But if you wanted to see it, it's on YouTube. I don't think there's anything too grotesque in there other than language. It's so good. It's just so cheesy. It's so... It's definitely in the it's so good it's bad, so bad it's good realm. Love porno shows where they I haven't seen any from like more modern stuff. Is that still a thing? Do they still pay homage to that? The HDMI port on your TV behind you is leaking water. I really doubt that. Look at you. Look at you. We need an item box. I've picked up too much garbage. I remember I saw a ridiculous one with, it was supposed to be like Jurassic World. And there was like a Chris Pratt actor and someone dressed up like a dinosaur. But they weren't actually dressed up. I think they just did like blue paint because it was supposed to be blue. That was over the fucking top. Oh, my favorite was the Steven Seagal one. Hold on, that one I'll show. Steven Seagal is chat relevant. The Stealth Master. Okay, this is on Reddit, and it's not... Okay, that we don't do. They show inappropriate stuff there. Okay, this looks good. Here we go, here we go. Hey, thank you, Addy. I don't know what's gotten into this Yoggy guy. I gotta get him on the main monitor here. This is ridiculous. This shit... And this is newer. This is Brazzers. It's totally supposed to be Steven Seagal.
Who are you?
I'm the cook.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna point out her lips. Those are, like, even more over the top, though. So, at last second, I've never watched the video so closely before. Usually it's just on my second monitor if I was browsing through random crap. Hey, welcome, Taco. Dribble guy joining some kids on a football team. The kid walks up and slaps his ass. Let's get something straight. What? They are just ridiculously silly. I wonder if when they're making the scenes, if the actors and actresses just like... They have to be in on how absurd it is. Let's see, lemon stealing whores. I don't think so. Well, since I took all the stuff, we've got plenty of room. Might as well carry this around. Another classic, saw that one too. Oh god, it seems like a bunch of you guys know about this one. Now it is I who's in the dark. Shit, that was the right way to go. Is this way to the crows? Well, we can talk about this in stream education, stream enrichment. These streams are always educational for someone, whether they want it to be or not. Okay, so we opened a room back here. I didn't see what was in here, but we didn't have any space. Hopefully this is where we get the last cracked piece of the cubes. The Monster Hunter trophies. It's the same kind of energy as my neighbor listens to good music if they want to or not. God damn. I've never heard that phrase before. Although, after living with lots of different people and around different people, I did come to one conclusion. If you're living in, like, an apartment or townhouse situation, there's, noisy neighbors. Let me rephrase that. Either your neighbors are noisy or you're the noisy one. Like, anytime we have not had noise coming through our walls, I can assume that we're the ones making the noise. There's always one. Okay, I realized I don't have an issue with Horror Month. What do you have an issue with, Massacrim? Watchman's Diary. Ah, shit. How's the Rorschach speech go? Something, something. Filth and whores. An issue with Resident Evil Month. It's like 10% or less of the month. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chef for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chef seems to be more concerned about the fact that I was on the tower rather than I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place? I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraving with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made our plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagine that could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food. Throughout the entire game, he sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he's literally looking like The Walking Dead. He insists that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling so good myself lately. What's your top horror films? Well, as it turns out, my favorite movies of all time are always horror films. So, number 1, Alien OG. Numero dos, The Thing. I think the second one. I always mix them up. The one with Kurt Russell. And Jurassic Park's not really a horror movie, but that's my third favorite movie. Is that everything in here? I didn't get shit, did I? I got the Shamrock Shake key still. Watch Alien every Christmas. Alien? Christmas? What about Die Hard? Where's the Die Hard love? Alien's a perfect film, I'd agree with that. Even going back and rewatching Alien, which is what, 79? All the practical effects still hold up today. They're still great. Except the very end of Alien, when it gets blasted out of the second ship. You can definitely tell that's a dude in a suit, but everything else is phenomenal. Killer Clowns from Outer Space? I've never seen that one, Humble Dub. I know it's a meme, though. But yeah, I'd agree, Young. They're very tight plotted movies. They tell their story. They've got their twists and turns. They tie everything up. They leave just enough mystery. Well, I mean, Die Hard doesn't really leave any mystery. Jingle All the Way is my favorite Christmas movie. I remember when that first came out, it wasn't received all that well, which was kind of funny. Or shall I say, there wasn't much hype for it. We went to the theaters, I think like a week or two after it came out. There was only one other person there. There aren't really many good ones, but which Resident Evil movie would you put at the top? Oh, I think the first one's actually a good movie. Really, they go sequentially for me. Well, I guess, let me rephrase. I've seen the first and the second, and I think I saw part of the third and turned it off. But the first one's a good movie, and I think the Silent Hill first movie is probably even better. And then the second Silent Hill movie is abhorrent. There's two things that stand out in the second movie to me. There's this, the fact that Kit Harington's in it, who's Jon Snow, and I didn't realize that until I had seen Game of Thrones. So that was a little weird. But, at the end there's a fight between the new movie's monster and Pyramid Head, and it felt really fucking weird to me. I didn't like it. And the movie just didn't feel great in general. Ooh, piece of film. Resident Evil TV show was so garbage? Yes. The first episode of it was at least like so bad it's entertaining. Like you're on the edge of your seat out of sheer rage. I watched the whole first season after turning it off after one episode. I went back and I gave it a watch because they're like, you know, I kind of want to hate watch this. So I gave it a hate watch. The second episode's boring, man. It's just fucking boring. And the rest of the series is boring too. It's just not fun. How are ya? I'm doing all right, dude. I'm doing all right. My eyes, they're going cross-eyed right now, but other than that, good. It was a long day of tedious computing tasks. Sweet biker outfit, thank you. It's the first time I've ever gotten it. The movie just took the source material and butchered it. Poor Silent Hill 3 didn't deserve that. Oof. Was that the second one or the first one, Huntress? The first movie was based on the second game, right? So yeah, you must be talking about the second movie then. Yeah. I had to think about that for a second. Yeah, they did. They butchered it real bad. Like, the first one had some nice effects. Spoiler if you haven't seen it, but it's one of the movies that Sean Bean doesn't actually die in, which is kind of funny. I thought it's based on the second, though, because it's got Harry Mason in it. Harry's the main character. He's, the second game's... Oh, wait. No, you're right. No, I'm stupid. Nope. Okay, never mind. I got it backwards. Nope. Second game's James Sutherland. All right. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. You're right. What? He didn't die? Yeah. Look, it's been a while. We play Silent Hill 2 every year, but I can't even tell you the last time I played the third one. I don't really care for the third one. The story's good enough, but the settings in the third one always upset me when I play it. Should have killed him in a post-credit scene. Oh, yeah? He just gets decapitated. Ilan Payne comes out. Zisfei. So I was going to develop the film and then get the lighter. I need the lighter. There are a couple movies that he doesn't die in, believe it or not. Another one, National Treasure. He does go to jail for life, but he doesn't die. You playing Outlast this Halloween? No. I don't think so. I don't think I put it on the list this year, Zara. Welcome to you. Pictured in front of the Arcus trailer. Regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Okay. No, I thought about Outlast. It is. Outlast is a phenomenal horror game. I think we played it last year, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a shame, Buzz, because Outlast 2 looks good. And I think you and I have talked on this before. I think it was you, well, a few people I've spoken with. I think you were one of them. Like, visually great. Storytelling, poor. And, God, the fucking forced chase sequences are just so painful. That was the same as the first? No way, man. The first one's really cool because it takes place in that asylum. And, like, you come in like a normal person. There's some genuine scares. There's various enemies that you fight along the way. Like them back to back. Really? I couldn't stand in the second one that they were just like, no matter what happens here, you get chased, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. There's no sneaking. It doesn't matter. You might as well just run through this. I think it was like chased. It's like the thing isn't actually searching for you. It's chasing you until point 2. Hey, what's up, R-Cloud? You know, it's nice to see the positivity. I like the positivity. Ever seen Outlast 2? I don't know. I mean, it's spooky. Like if you're into horror games, you at least like feel the tension from it. But man, it's just so much chasing. I remember being chased a lot to the point where it wasn't really fun. And it felt really predictable too. I think another thing I really dug with Outlast was, did you play the DLC Young? Ghost Rider or whatever it was called? Oh boy. Whistleblower, yeah, Ghost Rider was the monster. Yeah, if you played that one, then you know about the true horror of that. You know what I'm talking about. There's one character in particular in the Whistleblower DLC who is more intense than any other character in that game. And I'm of course talking about the guy right at the beginning of the back alley jerking off. You walk past him and he's fucking jerking off. He's just right there, he's got his dick out, fucking fapping. Yeah, you thought I was gonna talk about Eddie Glueskin. You played the Taiwanese horror game Devotion? Yes, I did. I remember when we played it too, Haru, we had a bunch of people from Taiwan come in. And a couple actually were really happy that I was playing it. Because I think this was like in a really big time where a lot of people didn't know what was going on over there. Was fapping in the first game? In the base game? I don't remember in the base game, no. Honestly, I think Devotion might have been one of the first, if not the first horror month. I think 20 Bowls gifted me that one 7 years ago. Wasn't that the game with the bloody birth scene? Yeah, if you're talking Whistleblower, yes. Do I light it up here? Here we go. I'm just guessing. I'm just gonna do a guess. That wasn't it. Gotta get it in while you can. Jesus, boxing. Alright, well, how about this? There's probably some sort of puzzle with this, but it's only 3 buttons, so... Oh, Gabe, I'll guess and check. Statistically, I should get it right here. Well, you know, fuck it. There you go, 231. 369, really great time. I've been awful thirsty today. Have you been drinking water? You been getting your electrolytes? Since we just hammered back the coffee. What the heck is a zero space, Retsuo? A horror game in space, perhaps. I had a glasses wipe around here that was clean somewhere. There was a big splotch right on the fucking glass. Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? Oh well, we'll just live. An RTS, oh I see. Oh, I know where to go with this. Alright, back over Yander. Fastest way to get up. Look at the ladder in the back here. A whole $2 USD. What is the Kickstarter? The fuck is this guy doing here? Hey man, don't fucking start with me. Jesus Christ. The fuck was that? Oh, yeah, they're letting us know the zombies broke in. But fear not, I closed up one of the... Well, God, I'm yawning. Closed up one of the windows. I think Solari was the coolest name for a currency I'd heard, so that's what I use. Okay. Coolest name. I don't know. I always liked Gil for some reason. It's early exposure to Final Fantasy, maybe. That and Ducats. Ducats sounds fun too. Pesetas, thanks, Old Spain. Hell yeah. Peseta from Final Fantasy Star. No, not duck tickets. Duckets. Fuck it. Alright, we've got everything we need. So, now we wrap all the way around to the box again. I get lost, as usual. Okay, back down and around. Can we stay up top? Well, I don't see why not. And save room. So, we're gonna need all of these. Put the lighter away. Grab that guy. Were there 4 or were there 3? I hope there's only 3. Slap it in the box. And I guess it was 3 that has the nicety where it shows you which slots have items in them in the box. Definitely 3. Trying to think what, like, that's one of the few improvements 3 has. I feel like 1 was a great game, 2 was even better, 3 kind of steps back. Although, a lot of people love 3. It shows you what type because they're color-coded. It's, that bit's excellent. I don't know how I feel about the bullet press. In some ways, the bullet press is kind of nice. It's like you get to choose what you get. It gives you a little game for pressing as much as you can. I kind of dig that. I hate the clunkiness of doing it, though. Glad the weekend is here. My weekend just ended.
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Slap these bad boys in here. Is this the one with the sewer and the giant roaches? Sewer, yes. Are there giant roaches there? Offhand, I do not remember roaches buzz. Weekend just starting. Oof. Yeah, it sucks to be you guys. You guys get to hang out, assuming you don't work the weekend, get to hang out for 2 days until you get to go back to work. I am lucky enough to start today. Yep, roaches in the ventilation shaft. Can I remember them before we see them? Roaches. I remember the big spiders down by the fan. Roaches. I don't remember them. I guess we'll find out. I guess I'll have to remember them when we see them. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Whiskers. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burden, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that they would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Anit will continue to be your contact through this affair. I have deposited the amount of US $10,000 to the account for your services, this term as per our agreement. The development of the G-Virus schedule to replace the T-Virus is nearly complete. Once completed, I'm certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Inc. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts at investigating the underground research facilities. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take the project away from me as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons, detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus. Not even an Umbrella. They're only in one area where you have to switch off a giant fan and pass through. Yeah, that's the area I'm thinking of, too. But for whatever reason, I've blotted them out of my brain.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Seems like a lot of you guys have repulsion to roaches. It's interesting, I didn't grow up around cockroaches. The first one I saw was like, what, 3 years ago at Disneyland when we met up at TwitchCon. There's one in downtown Disney scuttling up a wall at the restaurant we were at. I wonder if that's why they don't bother me. Ooh, somebody stepped on a Lego. Gross. Ah! You're going to my mouth! What's up, Savage? You saw my first one ever recently? How did you fare? On a bus in Japan and a cockroach flew through the window and directly into a girl's hair. Nice. Screaming, kicking, yelling, flailing, I would imagine.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl.
I'm being like 8 or 9, put a giant bug on my leg, grabbed it, turned out to be a roach as big as my 8 or 9-year-old palm. Aha! Deep-seated fear from childhood, then.
What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happening.
Just ice him.
Those monsters from Umbrella.
Florida has those big-ass roaches. In the north, we just get the little German cockroaches. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any around here. We get mice.
I've done for them.
The mice we get here are probably the size of your roaches down
You
there.
have been working
Well, not
with
yours,
Umbrella.
Ducky. You're up here.
Then you
You know
must
what I mean.
about the G-Virus.
Not a fan
What
of
is
insects
it?
outside
Tell
of
me.
bees, bumbles, moths, and butterflies. The rest are only fodder for my pets. Truly taken after Blathers, Huntress.
Humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
That was a kindness, Retsuo. I would have told her straight up. That was the biggest roach I've ever seen.
Somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product.
Okay, could you just
of the
scooch a little bit
T-virus.
closer to that grate on the
Ultimate
ground?
bioweapon.
Little closer.
Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I had to go,
Over a little
I'm
bit.
going to take you with me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Shouldn't have got that Taco Bell. Oh, God. Whoa. Yeah, well, maybe I understand why you guys are afraid of roaches. That's the biggest roach I've ever seen. Uh-oh. This is not a Mangs appropriate discussion. It's not appropriate. Mangs with the 40 years of love and support. Thank you very much, Mangsors. Welcome and good evening to you. German roaches are generally a sign of dirty environment. That makes sense. Yeah, the fears are always interesting. Like why people don't like eyes in the dark or whatever in horror. Because it could have been a predator animal back in the day. Or why, like, snakes are disliked, or spiders. What? No discussion. Too many chalupas? God, I wish that was me. Wonder, like, bees, butterflies are alright? Everything else dies? Dang. As cold as the ice you skate on, Afro. Wasps I don't like. Bees I'm alright with. The big bumbly bees are cool. Giant Weta's terrible. What the hell is that? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Oh! Well, aren't those nice? Why are they so big? They shouldn't be so big. Did you know wasps also pollinate? I've heard. But they also sting the shit out of you. Why are they so big? Are they friendly enough? Burn it all. Ian, what are we having for dinner tonight? Scorch the earth. Yeah, we need to get to Mars. I can't say that I have, DOS. Usually I just see him kind of bumbling around. I think one was eating a carrot. You don't want to know. Oh no, did you get something unhealthy? That's it, I'm making another pizza tomorrow. How do I get this thing off of me? Wow, that was a slow attack. Keep these stupid fucking eye creatures away from me. I want nothing to do with them. It's a frozen pizza with cauliflower crust. So there's nothing wrong with that. Cauliflower pizza's not too bad for you. Alright, let me come over and get a selfie with it. I actually like the cauliflower crust too. I tried to make my own once. It did not work out. I don't think I tried it enough. Oh, no, really, you're not wrong there, Retsuo. And as far as frozen pizzas go, the crust doesn't even taste much different. I kind of prefer the cauliflower taste. I'm gonna try sriracha on my Bravo's pizza. If that's what you want to put on it, go ahead. Oh, I gotta go get Sherry first. Fuck. But just remember, if you put it on your one slice of pizza and you don't like it, that's the only piece you get. We're a one-slice household now, back in Diet Town. Getting one slice of Bravos is like the ultimate test of willpower. Oh, yeah, okay. You too should have that emote, by the way, Zara. That's a TKI channel emote. Proudly crafted, live on stream. Why is it labeled douche? Because he looks like a douche. Look, I love Steven Seagal as an entertainer. He's ridiculous, he's over the top. There's a million different stories about him. But he is also a douchebag. I can accept
What's
that.
wrong, Claire?
Hey, Liratov, welcome.
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
I'll be just like
Leon, are
Nationwide.
you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow
It was
us
like
later.
IRL, I just know his movies. His 90s movies are great. I've seen all of them. I've seen every movie he's made up until like 2010 or so, but then he started to become more of a like hands-off sort of role where he'd be the police chief and he'd have a group of people that would go out and do all of his action for him, and usually he would square off at the end. I just got an email notification that my dev kit has shipped. What are they sending you? Are they... Dev kit for like a PS5? Or did you need an Xbox or something? Well, Sasso, Steven Seagal was as usual pretty funny. It was. I feel like if you need or if you want to get a good idea of what Steven Seagal is like in real life, all you need to do is watch Lawman. That's how I imagine he acts all the time in real life. Definitely read it as Death Kit and thought someone received a coffin. Yeah, they send you the embalming liquid and the coffin in one. Well, that's cool. So you now own all the consoles. That was going to be one perk of getting to work on Lacrosse. We never ended up getting the PS5 sent out, but before I had a PS5, he was going to send me one. Although I think there's something with the dev kit ones that are a little different. Where'd you get a kid? The kid was hanging around the police station. She is plot relevant. Well, yeah, at the kid's store. You order them. Well, it's quite large. They are. I forget, there's a deal with them. I don't know if they play discs. Oh, there she goes. I lost her. I forget if they play disc games or something. There's something weird with it.
Where are you?
Does this game have a Leon campaign? Oh, yeah, it does. So here's the thing, Buzz. Disc 1 is Leon and Disc 2 is Claire, but the story canon is to play Disc 2 first. So we're starting as Claire. As weird as that is. I don't think they really planned on having a canon, so they had Leon be Disc 1. But then as events unfolded in the future games, Disc 2 first is the one that makes the most sense. Ah, shit. Oh, she still has her healing potion. Or if you have the N64 game, you can just pick who you want first. Yeah, yeah. Rubbing it in. I don't know, dude. I have a hard time believing in the 64, and this is a very special game for me, so I'm nervous. This is where we came from, but I heard a strange noise. Okay, alright. How to Sriracha. Never watched a full playthrough of this game. This one's the best of them. It's a good game. I'm going to drop something real controversial here. This could, in fact, be the most controversial thing ever said on this channel, but I do not like Sriracha. There, done. Said it. I don't get the hype for it. No, I did not just start. This is stream. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus, they're eating her. We're like 5 or 6 hours in. To the actual card and play on real hardware? Yeah, no. Do you know what that entails, Holybeard? Things may have changed, but you had to purchase a $300 converter or solder. Why can't I say that? Solder on your own HDMI card, which I paid $60 for. I bought all the soldering equipment and tried to teach myself to solder, and it still didn't work. Well, then she goes. Ever had QP mayo? It sounds familiar. I don't know, though. Maybe.
Claire?
Claire, they put me in the trash. Oh, those are the roaches. They just look like flies to me. It's the Japanese mayo, and they make it from a different thing, don't they? With some grenade rounds. I'll live. Anyway, she's dead now. I'll live, unlike fucking Sherry. But yeah, the N64 just doesn't upscale well from hardware. Most streamers end up buying, they used to buy the Framemeister, I think it was called. I don't know what that was years ago, though. They stopped making those. I don't know what they're doing now. I think there might be like a $200 alternative. Not a huge mayo guy, but I'm rocking with it. Do they sell it at most grocery stores, or is that something you gotta go to like a specialty store? Oh, fuck me. Oh, they're turning around. Oh, yeah, that's right. RetroTink's a thing now. And RetroTink works for a lot of stuff, right? Yeah, the RetroTink came out a couple years ago. I remember now. They're like 200 maybe? Depending on which one you get. It's still a lot of money to invest for me to play one game. No, Mangs. I started it Tuesday. Like I said, we're like 6 hours in. It's a lot, yeah. I mean, reality is, I don't play that many N64 games anymore. There's a few I like to go back to. Like, I love Mario's. I love the 64, but I just don't find myself playing the games that much. I don't even think I have. I think I threw my physical 64 out after I botched the soldering job, so I'd have to buy another one of those. It's great for Xbox and PS2 as well. The PS2 has a really cheap alternative that I bought a long time ago. It's like 20 bucks. So I have that. The Xbox that I have, I believe, has an HDMI on it. It's hacked and has all the games on it. It's a 360. It's a $50 CRT for the games that were made for. Yeah, but for stream, I would need it to convert for my computer so you guys can see it here. Otherwise, I'd do the same. Got 131, 300, and a $700 one. Christ alive. But yeah, I mean, if I was doing a lot, I mean, we emulate most things anymore. I've got a bunch of the games, but it's just easier. I mean, they take up a lot of space. My room is not very large. For most of my manuals and PS1 and 2 cases away several years ago, I could be rich. You can have a little bit of money. They are, RCloud, they are. I mean, I guess, for me, I've come to the conclusion that there's a lot of people on Twitch that like hardware only. They don't care for emulation, or at least they would prefer to have the collections, and that's fine. I'm not a collector. I don't care about collecting. I like playing the games. That's always been my primary focus. I enjoy playing through them, so I don't really care how I play them. On the first and third Wednesday of the month, Angelica Margaret chef of maintenance will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals will be transported. We will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transportation. On the 6th and 16th of every month, police chef Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Inc. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You'll be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destinations safely. Like collecting and playing? Totally fair. Yeah, totally fair. Yes, Ragnar, welcome to you. Yeah, I went through a short stint of collecting Holybeard. There's two things that dissuaded me from collecting, okay? The first thing, I started to enjoy the actual gathering of the games and the ownership of them. But the first thing that really put me off was moving cross-country. I had like $200 to $300 worth of shipping expenses to get them all cross-country. So that was a huge thing. And then the cost of the games themselves anymore. It's just they take up so much space and they cost so much money. Get all this crap away. There should be a save in here too. Give you 2 acid rounds for 6 revolver rounds. Fuck you. EMU $0 for sure. And it's not like if I were to buy these games, it would be going to the developers anyway. So I'm not supporting the company. Let's slap these guys back away. Boom, boom. What is going on with this fan? Come on! Get the wind coming this way. Blow harder. It's supposed to be cold outside. Alright, which way did we come in from? I think we came in from over there, over yander. Let's see if I can backtrack again. I think we're backtracking. Perfect. Yeah, because that's where Sherry got grabbed at. All right. So, what's this? Can we go down to where Sherry was? I think there was ammo down here. Pretty sure most of the things that were on Sherry's side we should be able to get. Yeah, no. No, I do not wish to be here just yet. Hold on. Other door, please. Something tells me Nintendo will be fine. Besides, Lord knows I wasted enough on junk games. It's true. It's not so much about Nintendo for me, though, ArtCloud. When a game comes out that I like to make sure that they see the money from me. It may not matter at the end of it, but it's like the most I can do is vote with my wallet. And or go complain on Twitter. sure does, Mangs. Silent Hill next. Get ready for the Silent Hill 2 Remake Tuesday. Well, I'm going to be playing the remake at the end of the month. What? I think I'm playing the first one... I'm playing the first one around the halfway point of the month, and then the second one is the second to last game, so that'll be at the start of November. Which gives it plenty of time to get cracked and put on the... I mean, for Konami to respond to my emails requesting a content creator key, quote-unquote. Welcome to you, Rune. I beat of Orcs and Men today. I've never even heard of that game. Half the devs get laid off before releases. Yeah, game industry sucks. Why did you choose to work in it again, Mangs? What do you think? Witcher series I pirated, played, then paid for. CPR did a great job. Yep, that's how I do it too. Oftentimes. I mean, there's some games that I know I will enjoy. Like if a new FromSoft game comes out, I know I'm going to enjoy it. My birthday is the 11th. Please remind us on that day to get you a Rats. I think it got leaked. I think I heard that yesterday, or Tuesday, too. Unless you were the one who told me, maybe. What did you say? I, honest to God, have no idea, Mangs. The words leave my mouth and they're gone. Oh, I mean, they're going to sell a shitload of copies of that game anyway. The amount of hype around Silent Hill will move copies regardless. It's got good reviews, but I don't trust reviewers, period. The numbers that show up on those mean nothing to me. But many people do trust reviews, and it's a beloved franchise that a lot of people have cult-like devotion to. So you can call me Ragnar the Ruthless? No, because I always wish people happy birthdays. That's something we do here, you know that. Okay, that did not heal as much as I was hoping for. Well, that sucks, Yagi. Are you able to dispute that? I don't know anything about crypto. I was given a small amount of crypto last year, or I guess earlier in this year. I don't even know how to check it. Nothing you can do. God damn. It's like putting $150 in the mail and sending it to the wrong address, I guess. But at least then you know where it's going. Someone just scored 150 worth of Solana. Damn. That wasn't until like a Toki account, was it? Should I be checking my account? Ooh, flame rounds. More things to eat up my fucking inventory. I'm gonna be so mad when we get to the Leon side and I don't get any of the special items. I didn't even know you could take 2 special items. Okay, wow, fuck that. I'm not gonna waste any more bullets on these things. It's too dark to see. If I had a lighter, maybe we could see. I think it's a shotgun anyway. I mean, in a combat situation, would you prefer to have a shotgun or a grenade launcher? I guess shotgun ammo would be easier to find than grenades. Yeah, same thinking. They released a final trailer, and the girl people complained they gave her a chubby face is looking pretty now. I didn't even hear about that. People are wild. Shotgun for sure. Oh, that's true. Close range, the grenade launcher would suck.
Right? Let me guess. You're here to steal
Worst
my
mother
husband's
in
key
Resident
device,
Evil.
aren't you?
Probably so.
Delicious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone
What?
in the sewers. You have to help me find
I have
her.
a kid? What?
Impossible.
I would know if I birthed a child.
What's she doing here? William will be after her.
What's going on in this game?
That's right.
Are you
The
ready?
creature that's been
Are you ready for a
causing all this
synopsis?
destruction is none other than my own husband.
Hello, welcome, Watson. Never met her. Just popped her out and she was gone. There's a cutscene here. I'll describe it to you after the cutscene. Please watch this and be ready.
This way.
The game is quiet. Shouldn't be.
It's sheer perfection.
It should be pretty dang
Precious
good.
G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
I'll give you just a little bit more. Sounds fine. Yeah, Mags is just fucking trolling. She's got me on her phone at like 30% volume.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here.
So
to
this
collect
guy
the
here,
G-Virus
Dr. William Birkin,
Sorry.
invented a strain of the T-virus called the G-Virus. And instead of turning you into a zombie, it makes you like a superhuman.
That's it, all right.
So
Okay, let's move
Umbrella,
out.
he was working as an Umbrella employee, but he was kind of working behind their backs to develop this thing. Not behind their backs, he was going to get credit, and they just wanted to take it from him and throw him aside. So that's pretty much what's happening here.
Stay here.
Well, I decided the cutscene was relevant here. So you can see he's been shot,
Team, have you retrieved the sample?
and he's going to inject himself.
We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
This happens after the events of the first game.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that?
Oh my
Something's
god.
wrong.
What are you, oh my
Check
god,
it out.
pleasing?
Over there.
Are you looking for a timeout? I'll give you a timeout.
Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it!
I talk over cutscenes all the time. That's part of the pact of being here.
Hurry!
It's also the OG virus, which turns you into a rapper.
What is this thing?
Somehow Hunk survives this. That's because he's a god, a literal god.
Son of a...
I'll watch a different playthrough. Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch the fucking game, don't watch it halfway through. And there you go. Now all the mice are going to lick the stuff,
So
and then they're
those
going to freak
rats were
out
the
and go bite
carriers of
people in the town.
virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But
And that's not even the end.
I think I spoke that strain once.
Every G-Virus bioweapon,
When did we see
including
Tofu?
William, has the ability to
After you
implant
beat the game and then beat
into
Hunk
other
mode?
life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
what are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo. But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
Well, anyway, your
It's
daughter's
Sherry.
dead.
You go that way.
It's Sherry. Huh? Who? It's who now? She really is a terrible mother. Now, this is a toxic situation to be in. Insert valve handle. They expect me to have the valve handle with me, which means run it all the way back to the box. Just a couple of friendly spiders. If anything here, I kind of want to bring a lighter in here. I'm not sure if it helps. I feel like it might. I have all that extra inventory space now, so I almost might as well just do it. peacock spiders, I agree. Not a big fan of things with, we'll say naturally, not 2 or 4 legs. We'll say less than 2 legs, more than 4. I don't know. I don't know if there's a 3-legged creature out there or not. I'm sure there is somewhere, but it's probably really cute. Oh, okay. Valve handle, that's what we're gonna need. Let's get this away. Jumping spiders can be cute, and peacock spiders. Maybe when they zoom in and they like edit all those cute googly eyes on them. I don't know. I'm a hard sell on spiders. Very hard sell. Of caterpillars, they're big and fuzzy, and they move slow. Spiders are quick. Alright, we're gonna try the lighter. Is it a peacock spider? I'm guessing it's just a type of spider. There's few of the exceptions, okay. Was that ant the kid made friends with in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Now, I haven't seen that one in a long time. Didn't the ant try and eat him? It's too dark. Shit. I could have sworn there was a way to lighten the area up. The ant protected them from a scorpion and died. Holy fuck. I can't tell you the last time I watched that movie, but I feel like there was, maybe at like Universal Florida, a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids ride. So, some kind of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids attraction, and that really sticks with me. They did it first, but then they fed it an oatmeal cream pie, and the ant became their friends. That's because the ant did not look ducky at what's in those oatmeal cream pies. They make double-decker ones of those. There's like 1,000 calories in the fucking thing. It's insanity. But god damn, they are delicious. Not healthy, mind you, but delicious. Hey, that's the name of the product, Ragnar. It's not my fault that you guys perversed the word cream pie to mean something else. Used to have a 3D Honey, I Shrunk the Kids thing at Disney World and a play area that was modeled like the backyard. That must have been where it was. I think I went around, in fact, I did go in 2000 because they were doing the Millennium Celebration. Custard pie. Do you call them custard pies? I feel like something's off with that name. Ah, yes, the Millennium. Hard to believe it's been almost a quarter of a century, huh? Ever have a pudding pie? Yes.
Sherry!
That thing that I DM'd you, by the way, you could put into a crust and it would taste... Oh, God, she's dead. And it would taste like a pie. It was a BFX show, and I got picked from the audience to ride the bee. Holy shit. Would you say that was a defining moment in life? Come on, get up here. Yeah, I guess you would just knife the bomb in his mouth? Is that how that would go with the knife run? Well, still remember it. Hell yeah. Disney World, making memories. Sister got picked for that too? Hell yeah. I don't even think that works. So what do? They just knife him down slowly? It's a big old maul filled with old teeth. Well, now he's missing the top of his head.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
There's just some poor bastard upstairs stepping on spiders. Spiders, fuck me. Lego blocks. You guys got me thinking about spiders now. Oh, been there.
It hurts.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Will forever regret not going on the alien encounter
Let's go.
attraction. I think I told you, that was one of the ones that ruined me as a child. My parents wanted to go on the rides. I was, let's see, 11 years old at the time. Maybe 10. I think I was 10. I don't know. I was either, maybe I was 11 and I was just a big fucking wimp. But, they wanted me to go on all these rides. And I was terrified of them. Like, they lied to me about the Jaws ride. They said it was just a river cruise. I remember the mechanical shark coming out of the water and fucking shitting myself. The alien encounter one stands out, too. I remember the glass shattering on it. The thing, like, breathes on your neck. That was intense. Do we use this? It was the worst. It was super intense. Oh, they lied to me and I fell for it like 5 or 6 times. Universal Studio had the Mummy. That one might have been after my time there. King Kong Subway tripped me up. Yep, that one too. Mm-hmm. There's like that trolley that fucking comes like with an... Oh, no, I was thinking of... I don't remember that one, Ragnar. I was thinking of the... What was it? The disaster thing? Poor little Toki. Liratov. Let me see. Can I find this? It might be handy. There's a picture of me. I've shown it once before. My parents tricked me on to go into the Jurassic Park ride. At the end, the T-Rex has its mouth come out right before the big drop. And it takes a camera shot of you. And I am no shit like curled up in a ball in the chair. Horrified. And they bought the picture because they thought it was so funny. I was tortured. I was tortured as a child. It explains a lot. During the time Too Fast, Too Furious... I didn't know there was a Fast and the Furious at Universal. Fuck me, I would have went on that. I do. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I put it somewhere in my room here. But things have moved a bit since. If I can find it quick, I'll bring it over. Nah, no luck. I don't know where it got moved to. If I can find it, though, I will set it aside. You did, Vane. You did indeed. I watched horror movies and grew up watching Alfred Hitchcock, Twilight Zone, X-Files from a very young age. Missed opportunity. RIP! I mean, I liked watching scary stuff as a kid, but it was way different being on some of those rides. Those rides were immersive. Or waiting over an hour for Back to the Future ride as a kid. I was losing my mind. Those lines are awful, but the rides were fun. I think we did Back to the Future. I don't remember much about the ride itself, though. It's been a while, but I saw Don today, and we talked after completing our work. He told me that he had been sick in bed until yesterday. It really doesn't come as much of a surprise, given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? Chef Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chef has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but that I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. Chef Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without help from my metal. This is what it means for the chef to serve and protect. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked for me to suspend Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation has been concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. Back to the Future ride starts. Just go back in time. When you first get in line, then wait in the line again ad infinitum. Oh, that sounds so fucking meta. What a fun ride. Remember sneakily watching Dad's copy of Evil Dead as a young child. I screamed so loud they came running and caught me. Ha! Busted! So what, we got a quick exit out of here if we want. Evil Dead. Let's see. Is that the one that's before the Shotgun Guy movie? The one with the Necronomicon book or whatever? That wasn't part of the ride, Heat. Okay, yeah, okay, I remember that movie. That one's quite different than Army of Darkness, though. Like, that one's kind of legit horror. I remember the practical effects at points being really silly. And that Peter Jackson movie was pretty good for practical effects, too. I think it was They Live. Oh, no. Is Sherry gonna complain about the spiders? Oh, they're zombies now. Kid's fucking slow. Get dusted. Yeah, Dead Alive, that one, Judge. That was a lot of fun. Come on, Sherry, keep up. I finally rewatched Inception since it came out. I was sitting there like, my God, for 2 hours. So what do you think, Ragnar? Were they in the dream at the end? Or is it some deep metaphor saying it doesn't really matter? Oh, we're gonna be glad that we have the lighter now anyway. I've watched Dead Alive, I just didn't realize it. Yeah, it's called Brain Dead in German. Yeah, outside of the US, Brain Dead. Yep. Yeah, I had that one suggested by a viewer here. It was a lot of fun. I love practical effects. I just think that the brain can tell when something's CGI. There's just little things that aren't quite right. Even if you can't point out what it is, something feels a little off. This is one of the silliest puzzles. Seeing Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles. Those do not sound familiar, no. No, I just had no idea that Lord of the Rings guy did that. Yes? Jazz LeFonks with a T2 sub for 81 years. Thank you very much, Jazzy. Good to see you tonight, man. Did Palpatine get banned? Did he die? You literally said this like 2 days ago, and I told you what happened to Palpatine. How could you ignore me? How could you ignore me? You can even pick that item up without lighting the fireworks? No shit, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, Palpatine's fine. He got a life, dude. That's it. He realized that spending too much time on Twitch was bad for him. It froze. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, he's fine. You can DM him, he might respond. He rose up. Well, you gotta secure the kill. You gotta make sure that they're done for. No witnesses. But yeah, I don't know if we'll ever see him again. I hope we do. Even if he just stops by to say hi. But if Twitch was genuinely bad for him, then I hope not. You know, I hope he stays clean. I don't have a lot of ammo left. I'm just gonna try to truck through. Shit. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to turn back around. Touched grass by mowing the lawn and I hated it. I used to hate mowing the lawn. I used to hate going out and doing chores like that. And then I realized how much better I felt after getting the exercise. Maybe not in the moment, and maybe not in the immediate afterwards, but like the rest of the day, I'm riding high. I'm riding high. Love to see the practical cut of the 2011 thing. They filmed it at 99%. Did they really? I didn't know that. That sucks. Fucking bummer, dude. No thank you, NASCAR. I got plenty I can do here. Ooh, and that Florida heat. The Florida humidity. Have you ever cut grass while listening to Amon Ra? No. Manual push mowers are great now, by the way. No noise, maintenance cheap. Are they a huge pain in the ass to use? Kind of fun. I'm guessing there's some sort of like, I don't know, they have like an electric charge store in them and they give you assistance? Because doing the old school ones with like the rotation on them when you pushed it, those things fucking sucked. Especially if you had a dull one. Just steel. Interesting. I've used the old ones before. My grandparents had one, and I pushed it a number of times until they got a gas-powered one. Alright, well, these just do them in. Cool. I hope there was something worth coming back here for. You can make the ledge yourself, that's true, or you could put like a baseball card in them or something. I just use a scythe. Now that would be a hell of a workout. Click, 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 click. Okay, we're getting bitten. So I'll check it out when we're done, Young. Thank you. Wasted ammo. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's always someone mowing lawns here. But especially this time of year, because it rains a lot. This in spring. There's a lot of rain, there's a lot of growth. Although anymore, everybody's lazy. They all hire crews to do it. I would say a solid 40% plus of my neighborhood hire professional crews for maintenance. Never been more angry at another human than when a neighbor would mow the lawn when I was trying to sleep when I worked at third shift. Oh, yeah. It's because they're old. Even the young people do it, though. Not to be too directed here, but since you're the only person who will know this, but the people across the street and to the left with the big house, the one so our neighborhood's all small houses, but it's in a good area. So when the old lady that lived there passed at like 100, someone knocked her house down, and they built a big house there. So I assume they have money. But yeah, they've got like 3 fucking kids, all of age to be mowing the lawn, and they don't have them do it. If it's more than $50 a month, I'm cutting it myself. That's the thing. I can't imagine it not being more than that. Like, what's the cost with how much people need to be paid nowadays to make a living? If it takes time to get out to the yard, there's equipment to maintain, there's gas, and there's the human cost and the vehicles to get it there. It could not cost like $100+ a month. Our homeowner association hires a lawn maintenance company. They start so early every morning this summer. Ugh. Is that something you pay into, J Tuesday? Or do they just cover it? Pay the neighborhood kids like $20? I mean, that's what it used to be. It's not the mower, it's the leaf blower. They need to be outlawed. Yeah, that's true. It's $185 a month. Fuck me, dude. Those are those kinds of expenses that add up very quickly. I feel like when you've got a moderate income and you feel like you can handle those things and you just have to do it to get the house you want or whatever, they add up very quickly in the background. I couldn't imagine paying $185 a month for someone to do lawn for me. Around here I deal with snowplows going to the neighborhood business at 3 or 4 a.m. Oh yeah, we get those here too, Jazz. Not as frequently, especially in like the last decade. Hidden items. Tony's. Those are the most fake American expenses ever. It's actually batshit crazy some of you guys have to put up with that shit. The Homeowners Association stuff's madness. I didn't even know what that was until a couple years ago when I was talking about how we had a shed that our neighborhood wouldn't let us put in a certain spot and people thought we had an HOA. Lucky Mangs. But if you're somebody that actually wants a yard, the expenses would be out of control in Austin to like constantly water it, fertilize it, seed it. My half-acre lot is like $35 for a week now, so $135 a month. Yeah, and see, like that, the numbers on that check out to me for a business, but out of pocket, I just can't imagine paying that. It's what, like $1,700 a year? Think about what you could buy with that, Ducky. When I buy a house, I'm gonna try my damnedest to live somewhere without an HOA. I just didn't realize it was so widespread. I've never even been in a position where the house would be in that area. I guess I've never looked for a home. Outside of just fucking around. I mow my own shit. Get it done, Ducky. Keep those legs moving. Okay, so it boils down to making more money per hour than you save doing it yourself. Yeah, and that's, you know, that is a reasonable business decision. Because it's also not just the cost. Uh-oh. Sherry? I forgot. I don't have a lot of ammo here. I think there's a boss fight coming up. It's not just the cost of paying them to do that versus you using your time, but also, you know, every year my dad has his equipment fuck up and he's got to go get it repaired. Like, something always needs done, which costs money. What's up, Joe? Gonna see what's included in your HOA. Sometimes it's worth it, because if you're in a condo, it might cover hydro and electric. True, true, true. I've lived in like a dozen different apartments, but the most recent one, back in Washington, was pretty sick because they included all those type of utilities, but we also had internet included, which was amazing because they had decent internet. Like, way better internet than I would have normally. I think it was like 30 or 40 bucks. To be honest, HOA neighborhood usually looks nice, feels safe, and that's why they exist. People deal with it because, I guess, the positives outweigh the negatives. Covers water and waste for us, also community. Oh, that's right. Did you end up... We were looking at places for you, Jay, Tuesday, and I remember you linked me one. Is that the one you ended up with? Bit of a social contract? Oh, totally. Wondering if you buy a condo, you get someone to look through your condo docs, because there can be some extreme waste there and money owning things? Okay. Sounds like you've got first-hand experience there. Oh, God. That fucking noise. I'm a realtor. Well, there you go. Now I know who to call. God, is there a special brand of insanity? I've not really heard any stories. I think at this point in my life, I've never been in a position where I could actually afford to buy anything even remotely close, so I've never seriously looked. Beautiful, right in the middle of the city. Built in the 70s, the walls are thick. Neighbors are old and quiet. Old neighbors, perfect. So you're the loud one then. Knock, knock, pizza delivery. Home owning feels impossible in modern America. It does seem difficult. Sometimes I wonder, because like I've never been a person with money. Like, I've always been exceptionally poor because I gotta just do what I want. Like streaming. So I don't know what it's like to be a person making like a normal American wage. So of course it seems impossible for me too. But hopefully there'll be a time where that's not the case. Buying a house and also a dozen of other people that will want to micromanage your house to keep their own house value up without paying anything. It sounds like the homeowner thing on crack then. Lucky enough to put a bunch of my saves into a house in 2012 and paid my mortgage off around 2016. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Yeah, like the house I'm in right now, my parents' place, is it's a 3-bedroom ranch with a decent-sized yard in a good neighborhood. I want to say in like 2010 it was like $270,000. If it was in good condition, now they're like $455. I think the ones down the street have been selling for like $450 plus. It's also not easier with a normal wage. Can confirm. Thank you. There you go. Tough but doable. It'll be close enough to walk anywhere, but also have no neighbors. Yeah, I don't know if those two things go together. In the center of everything, but also not near anyone. Oh, that's right, this thing doesn't have to reload. Because every shot you reload with... I hope he's still taking damage. Holy fuck, that smoked him. Let me take out my piece and... Yeehaw! Just get good and buy our properties in the 90s when we were babies? Hell yeah. Baby Genius. Oh, wait, was there one called Baby Millionaires, or was that just Baby Geniuses? I haven't seen these films. No, he didn't like the flame rod. I remember having a hard time with this fight in the past, too. I think with the flame rod, it seems to stun him every time, though. The hardships finding cheap housing with good internet if you want to live rural place can be cheap, but too bad for reliable internet. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured too, Ducky. I know a lot of my relatives have moved. I'm like 45 minutes west of Philadelphia, and if you drive 30 minutes west of here, you get an Amish country. And I've had a lot of relatives that just move out there, and that's where they get their houses. Mangs may refer to my area as the boonies. It's not. Where they buy their homes, that's in the boonies. The infamous clip where you thought he was dead and he swipes you. Oh no, I don't know if I remember that one. I don't actually watch the clips because I'm always away from my computer when they're up, and I can't hear them either.
Claire?
You're talking Baby Genius? That's right, that's right.
You're finally awake.
That and Boss Baby on Blu-ray.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Your Starlink is amazing. Yeah, I don't know much about it.
Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work.
My cousin's in Philly, he's a realtor flipper, and their turnaround's insane. Buy property for cheap, mark it up like crazy, yeah? Yeah, because I'm like 45 minutes out. I'm in the rural area. Philly was supposed to be one of the more affordable cities to live in, too.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit.
Love the city, too. I'd love to live in Philly.
As soon as I found the antidote for you.
Not anymore, no. I feel like no big city is livable anymore. Not in those sizes. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Cheapest large cities to live in USA. Yeah, no Philly. No Philly. Top of the list is Oklahoma City, Conway, Arkansas, McAllen in Texas. I've never even heard of McAllen. Memphis, Tennessee, Detroit, Indianapolis, Wichita, Springfield, Kansas City, San Antonio. Austin, Texas is on here. I don't know if that's true. You don't know boonies until you drive 30 minutes to a Walmart. That's how it was where I grew up. Well, that's how it is out there too, Ducky. It's like the only store you'll have like a small grocery, like not like a name place, but like, you know, like a family-owned grocery, and that's like the talk of the town. Everything else is like farming supplies, mechanical things, gas stations. Well, it was supposed to be for one of the more affordable places to live, Jag, and I would have believed it like a decade ago. It seems like they've really popped off, though. Frantically other belongings that we wanted to save from the flooding in a packed car. I made some Hurricane Mix CD to... well, Mangs, you always do know priorities, that's for sure. Recently saw some people explain how mortgages typically work to me and was shocked to find out it'd take like $225K a year to buy a house in my mom's neighborhood in LA. Dude, LA is insane for that stuff. My sister has a home in New Jersey. My twins in West Virginia and brother in Connecticut. We're everywhere. Just connected, that's all. Visited Texas 4 years ago. It was nice. Cool Airbnb. Yeah, I think I'm planning to go down there in February. Can I put these in there? Try to condense. Alright. You are gone. Give me save ammo. Wonder if we still need this key. Mangs has been known to make mixtapes. She did make me one. Fuck, I'm not gonna need the W box key. I'm gonna slap that away. Although usually it takes it away if you don't need it anymore. That could just be to go backwards, though. Whew, all right, save game get. We are in the final stretch of the game, the lab. Although we will be doing the other side as well, so we got plenty of game left. So a lot of papers when you buy a house, but my favorite page is legally required total payment page, which sums all the money you will give the bank over the lifetime for the loan. $250,000 home, and that number will be well over $1 million. Jesus! No, Ragnar, it was a very classy mix. I've played some of the music at the start of stream, too. I guess I have played Aerosmith at the start of stream, too, so that's kind of vague. My sister and brother-in-law in Austin, like 10 years ago, they basically became millionaires on paper because their house increased so much. Holy fuck. All right, well, this has been fun. I'm going to go drown my sorrows with some water. I will be back in just a minute, guys, then we'll keep on rolling. All right, we back. Yeah, ideally I will play the remake. Probably at the start of next month. It is the second to last game on the list. I just have to acquire a copy. Hey, thank you, Addy, Okamar, Wonka, Heat, Huntress, Rampage, Carrie, Boxing. Appreciate it, guys. Just unravel all the wires here. I think it's about time to rework the setup. Things are getting a little twisted over here. I think I just have too big of a desk. That sounds insane. So you always want more desk space, but this thing just like... It's so huge that it becomes unusable. Don't want to get in too comfortable. I never stay comfortable anyway. Leon's story comes after this one, yep. Yeah, I guess we are getting somewhat close to the end here. Main fuse has been removed, okay? Alrighty. Shaft. Shaft. Shutter's firmly in place. Can't go there, can't go there. Need a special key for there. Holy shit, this bitch is frozen. What the hell happened here? Fuse casing, okay. I could set the superconductor fuse here if I had a few cases. Well, I just happen to have one. Yeah, someone left the fridge open, right? God, I wish this is what it was like. On those hot summer days, I just fucking keep that bastard open wide. I could handle 680 mangs. Remember when I was in college, there were places that were like 400 for studios around here? I feel like the cheapest two-bedroom apartment I saw in this area was $19.50 or something. It was like just under $2,000. New York City's horrible, I hear? Oh, yeah. Well, they've got like such a tiny amount of space. It ain't that rural, dude. I mean, it's like the suburbs. I'm getting defensive now. Mangs has made me defensive. It's a really nice area. And it's right outside of Philly. Yes, Fengard, thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Hopefully you're doing well, Fenny. While we're waiting for Fengard, we'll get a quick wipe in here. There he is. Instant ads. They are actually playing. It's about to end. Hopefully it's just about to end. Like, defensive. You live in the boonies. Alright, is Fetty free? We'll just wait. We'll wait till he says he's free. So, power's on. I don't think that means we can come this way. Thank you, Ducky. Mangs couldn't understand. She's only lived in the big cities. Not very understanding. Hey, there we go. This does not look like the adventures of Leon Skennedy. Who the hell is this? This is Claire. That's the other side. Leon's coming up. He's coming up. Can I do this? Nope, not on file yet. Some loud-ass footsteps. I'm gonna guess this was probably offline before. We couldn't come through here until the power was on. Yunk! Oh, shit. Hey, Vincent! With the 100 handstander. We're under. Here it's about that. You like the newer ones are like 25, 26. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Well, let's not stand too close to these things. The cheapest one I found was about 2K, though. I hope this is hitting them. Oh, good. Now I get to get double tapped again. You know what they say, restaurants? It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning. Such a great game. Slay the Spire is just such a phenomenal time. W's a W, that's right. Just trade all my health away here. I'll just trade it all away. Why not? Usually a one bedroom, one bath, I would assume, is different. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they're still fucking slapping me. Those are studios usually here. Normally it's got like a kitchen, a living room. It's a clenchy there, thought for sure I was done and pulled just the right cards. Hey, no sweeter feeling. Have you seen Astria, Six-Sided Oracles, and Slay the Spire except with dice? Nope. There's a lot of those kinds of games. I don't know. It's funny because there's a lot of good ones out there, but some of them just click and some of them don't. Making a game of that level seems like it's like partially luck. It's in skill and design. And also, I guess, just like some X factor that happens to pop into it, too. Did you guys get into Baltero? It was okay. That one didn't hit me quite as well. We played a little bit of it on stream. I played a little bit off stream. But for some reason, it wasn't quite as addictive. I think it was a little... I don't want to say this in a negative way, but I think it was just a little too simple Like, it still had plenty of complexity to it, but I prefer there to be more. Like, Slay the Spire has a couple extra layers of complexity, and that's just right for me. Not so into procedurally generated games anymore. If you get bad luck, you might just get an unwinnable, which feels bad. When you say procedural, do you mean like the roguelike style? Games like Slay the Spire? I mean, I guess the game... Yeah, okay. Okay, sure. And I'll clarify, roguelite. Roguelite. Yeah. I don't know. I like them because they're different. They've got... It's less about winning and more... Or it's less about making the perfect situation and more about making do with what you have. So it gives you a different style of puzzle to solve. Like, because I thought it was simple, but I watched a couple streamers hit levels of complexity I didn't know were possible. Totally, yeah. Makes each run interesting. Yeah, it's a different thing to solve. Like, FTL's the same way. You know, I mean, FTL, I think, has... It's got the RNG to it, but I feel like there's a couple... It's got a little more control over your build, at least. Right? Like, there's some combinations that just work really well, and you can probably attain them somewhat regularly if you know what you're doing, and you don't play too risky. Favorite early one was Binding of Isaac. It was fun, but there were clearly defined runs where you had zero chance. Yeah, totally. And then there's other runs that play themselves. Like, the one I beat it on, I beat it on one of the runs, I think with the mom with the foot coming down. I didn't play it that much, but there was one where every time you take damage, you spawn bombs, and every time you spawn bombs, they split into little bombs, 3 little bombs, and then there was items that drop from the bombs. So you just blow the shit out of yourself, you'd take damage, but they'd all drop hearts, and you'd heal back up and drop more bombs. It was kind of fucking bonkers. You couldn't lose, it just played itself. And I'm sure that's not even the most broken build. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazard breakout, all security measures will be directed towards the underground transportation facility. In the instance that abnormalities are detected amongst cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since this is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. The original release of Isaac, I thought, was pretty fair, and every update the DLC made that less true. I guess you have if they didn't increase the difficulty too much, I don't know, you'd be too good at it, you'd probably just stomp it, it wouldn't be fun. Games need a challenge. Oh, come on. No, games don't need challenge. This shit doesn't have to respawn. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I wasted my fucking ammo on you, sleazy bitch. Don't like Isaac, which is to say, which is basically a sin to say. No, that's fine. I don't like twin-stick shooter shit all that much. That's why I didn't fall in love with it. And yeah, getting into it later on, there's a lot. There's a lot built on. It's not really challenge, though. It's just RNG can screw you. In a good roguelite game, the RNG can screw you, but you're supposed to make best of a bad situation, and it should be winnable. You might not know that it's winnable. I don't know if that's the case for the games you're playing or not, Holybeard. They could just suck. Yeah, get that fucking Mass Effect shot right there. Hey, welcome, Beef. Of course, it's not hitting it. Come on, man, get over here. Okay, like half the bullets are not hitting. It's pissing me off. Because now we're gonna run out. love that in Slay the Spire, it's basically all learning. Sure, sure. Yeah, it's nice to see that progress. Alright. Well, whatever. They'll just regain their health. So they feels winnable most of the time. Like, you cater to your deck, to relics you get. Like the game I won, I ran block focus deck, which I never do because I got 2 block focus relics and 2 block powers. Yeah, you roll with what you get. Maybe we'll burn the arrows. And every now and then, I feel like you get into a situation where it feels unwinnable. But I think the learn there isn't like, oh, there's a big play I can make to save myself from this. It's shit. I spread my skills too thin. I went all in on this. Oh, I already have the bowgun. I'm a fucking idiot. I went all in on this and didn't get what I needed because I gambled on it. And it's my fault the run's ruined. And that's why I like Slay. It's not just pure RNG. Yeah, do you think it'd be fun to play on stream, Ragnar? I know a lot of people got into it. Spread shot? Yes, that's correct. And it's really good for killing zombies, so I figured I'd clear these guys out with it. We'll save our grenade launcher for later. That's exactly what it is, Restraza, yeah. You identify the spot that you screwed up on, and yes, you may have been... It's like a game of chess in some ways. You identify where you went wrong and what counterplay you could have done in that position. That's a lot of why I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds as well. Like, especially in its current state for duos, there's shit that is just straight up unwinnable. Like, there's some combinations that people can get that are just so ridiculously strong and they get lucky on that you're not going to beat them. But usually that's not the case. And usually before they come online with those, there's still plays you could have made that would have done better, potentially to knock them out ahead of time. Definitely having a tight-knit community is going to make it more fun for you. All right, we'll consider it. We had a month of horror games to get through still. I definitely want to get back to Animal Crossing. I was enjoying doing that once a week. We got Death Stranding to beat still. I got Julius mode to get through before Vane has a stroke. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, I think we don't even fight these things. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Okay. Well, now I know not to bring the bowgun. It's useless against these. Like, one of the 3 arrows hits them. Death Stranding is such a unique game I can't decide whether I'm interested in it or not. It really is. Yeah, it really is. I'm glad we're playing it. Even if sometimes it's tedious. Because I just think I've been at this point for a while now where most games, to me, feel very cookie cutter. Like, most action games I don't care for. Shit, when was the last time I saved? Oh, fuck me. When was the last time has it been a minute? Did I load the wrong one? Hold on. Did I not save last time? Anyway, most action games, even if they do have variations, still feel somewhat similar. So I really enjoy playing a lot of the janky old stuff, because a lot of it is so off the beaten path. Whereas things feel formulaic now to me. Some kind of insta like the Hunters. That was my bad. I was very low. I thought about healing, and then we got punched in the leg and then the jump attack. Can imagine returning to it after 30 days? I'll come back after 30 days, man. That's not a problem.
Resident Evil 2.
They might beef, or they might just bite it off. Maybe that's what you're in for. Shit, yeah, I didn't save. Okay, well, we got a minute now. I'm really padding out Horror Month this year. Well, at least I can know what I needed, so we can head to these things with the right items in advance. So I'll take that for the liquors. We'll take the bowgun for the other bozos. I'll take you. Looking forward to Harvester. I look forward, because I never remember who's joined us through the year, so I don't know who's seen Harvester and who hasn't. I always love introducing new people to that game. But pretty gonky, yeah. Now, I got my first couple, but I had really adverse reactions to the second of the shots. Super miserable. I guess we're not that far back. Still, they give you plenty of save ammo in this one. What's a harvester? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Unless that's a legitimate question. Do you play it too, Ono? That's funny. I didn't know you played point and clicks yourself. Other than maybe suggesting I play Ripper every year, too. Harvesters collect the Tiburum crystals in Command and Conquer. Har, har, har. I actually don't know. No shit. We'll make sure you're here for that one. It is a wild ride of a point and click. I would call it an unforgettable game. Are we gonna play the mercenary minigame? No. Okay, get the power on first. Yeah, no, we play too many games for Horror Month, so I don't like to get hung up on too much. It's a concession to play both discs. Like, I didn't even play both discs for the first or third one. I don't know, actually, does the third one have 2 characters? I don't remember the third. No, the third one only has 1 character, huh? Is that true? Yeah, it's just Jill. So, I can open this, but we learned killing these things is useless. They're just gonna respawn. He does. Honestly, the Jill side feels so much more complete anyway in the first game. Plays Carlos for a short period? Yeah, I hate that section. It's fun to use his weapons, but man, that hospital is always a pain in the ass. You play it every year, but it's like I play so many games, it's hard for me to track things. And my brain just doesn't really work that way either. My brain's very like, I have to explore the subject again to remind myself of how it works, no matter how familiar I am with something. Which is why it took 4 attempts at Jeopardy to bring one home. Hey, welcome, you hacked. mic change? No, it shouldn't have. Mic change? Here, let me test it. You're gonna get some reverb here. Here, let me test it. You're gonna get some reverb here. Here, Nope. Nope, that sounds like me. Guess my headset has gone to weird shit. Do I sound better or worse? Maybe it's an improvement. Game where you play as Wesker would be dope. You could see all the shady shit he does. I think Umbrella Chronicles you play as Wesker. That's the light gun game. Sounds normal to me? Okay, thank you. Can you adjust it? I could adjust it, but I don't think I could sound like young Toki. Ooh, that's a little reverb. Mic check, mic check. Okay, we run past the plants, because they don't do shit. Alright, this fucker can burn. Surely plant is weak to fire. Why not? Just fill my inventory even more. The Chris side, I'm sorry, the Leon side is going to be extra miserable since I took both the miniguns and the extra bag. Is Wesker in 7 or 8? I don't think so. Doesn't he die at the end of 5? I think he's dead in 5. I don't know if he's in 6 or not. Where's Fed at? He's played through 6. He dies a lot. Okay, well that's fair. I mean, he literally falls into a volcano. Hasn't been seen since 5. 5's his last known appearance. Yeah, I didn't think so. Here we go. Here we go. I want you guys to prepare yourself for the jump scare. I saw the grate up there. I knew it was coming. He was much larger than the Tyrant. I mean, you know they'll bring him back eventually. He's a beloved OG character. Eventually, they're gonna need somebody to revitalize the series. Tyrant dies to 1 rocket. Are they really a threat? It's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how explosive that rocket was. And plus, not everyone's gonna have that option. Either clone him or he magically... Oh, that's right. The show had him cloned, too. Or maybe the one in 5 was already a clone. They can really do whatever they want at this point. Like, we know the plot is a joke, so we're just here for a good time. You know, he's classic cheesy villain. He is. Plots the end of the world, doesn't afraid of anybody. Okay, I don't think I need you or you. Plot? What plot? Yeah, you're just here for the ride. It's a universe. And really, I'm okay with that. I don't need something super tightly written. Just give me a world with cool shit that I can believe somewhat and explore. Do I really need this much healing? Probably not. Just want to make sure we're not going to run into an inventory issue. Shoot. I wonder if I needed that key. Well, we'll find out. Japan got Resident Evil with their Universal Studios Horror Night, but not us. We got a lot of cool shit at ours, I bet. As a Florida man, Beef, how often do you go to Disney? Ah, fucker. Yeah, okay. We gotta go back for the key. Is Disney finally affordable? They keep talking about it, but I don't know if it is. If you live there, I know it's cheaper. Ah, not ever. I'm broke. Okay. But you'd make it happen if you knew that Resident Evil was going to be there. Disney will never be affordable? I mean, they've been talking about it all year. I mean, making it more affordable. It's never going to be cheap. I think when we went, tickets were like $150 a day or something, base. I put my family at risk of crippling debt for that? Well, I mean, any parent would. That's why people say, I'm going to Disney, and they win the lottery after shit, and nobody else can afford it. I mean, the fact that we're having this discussion really shows why they need to reduce the prices then. Like, their park attendance is way down. Bonk. They do have coupons? You sound like Jurassic Park right now. Of a coupon day for the poor people. They reserve the workers' strike? I don't know if Disney did or not. I know the dock thing got resolved. I was bummed my coal stocks were nearly back at a sell point. Oh, why am I wasting these? Welcome, Peepo. Got resolved really fast? Yeah, it did. I heard about it on Tuesday. Would have been a nightmare? Yeah, would not have been great. Nice jacket, thank you. Went to Disney was 2013, it was too expensive then, can't imagine now. Yeah, so we went in 2023 for the TwitchCon stuff. And it was $150 a day per ticket. And like the Genie Pass and all that shit kicked it up to like $200 just to get in. Well, their merch has always been ridiculous. I mean, you and I went to that 100th anniversary Disney thing at the Franklin Institute. And they wanted fucking $50 for that coffee mug. And the reason why they sell it for $50 is because, well, people buy them. And I'm not pointing any fingers at anybody who may have bought a $50 coffee mug. But they do buy them. Feel a lot better about that $6 sub. Yeah, you get a whole month here ad-free for $6. Can you imagine? What a luxury that would be. Yeah, totally, Ducky. I can collect mugs, so I'd eat the cost for sure. Oh, no. Well, these were just like thermals. They just said Disney 100 on it. It's a pretty nice mug heat. It wasn't the Yeti one. Mags, did you get me a Yeti? Which one was this?
Annette!
You killed William. I'll never forgive you.
I forget if this was a Yeti. This was a really nice one, though. And I've never once used the lid.
I've just prepared a sample of the
You want panic bought toilet paper because of the strike? Nice.
No one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has
That
ever
right
left
there,
in my hands.
that's a Yeti.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble.
Is it thicker than a
William
mug should be? I
implanted
mean,
her
it's
with
pretty
his embryos.
thick.
There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't.
What?
I didn't lose the lid. I just don't... Why would I use a lid? I drank my coffee right away. It was nice. It was. Uh-oh. Here's William.
William, you're alive.
Boom! Consider this a divorce. Where did you get that flamin' hot Cheetos jacket? It is an extra costume that we got for her. By doing a secret thing where you don't pick up any items before you get to the police station. And then you kill Brad. Mug's like 35 bucks. I mean, I use it every day. So it's practical. No tears, only moth dreams now. He's gone. Mines with the people who bought toilet paper like crazy during the pandemic. And me only having 2 rolls left because I was unable to buy anything anywhere else. I had to order toilet paper from Amazon. Yeah. Dude, good times, good times. What's up, Board Grape? How we doing, dude? There we go. We'll clean those off of there. I think we're just guessed. Bangs is a mug snob, only the best. She kinda is, though. Is wearing Flaming Hot Cheetos long spandex today. You actually have some Cheetos merch? Nice. Nice. My bevs to retain the temperature as long as possible. Well, given that half the time you make a coffee and fall asleep with it still full, I could see wanting to wake up and 8 hours later have it be warm. It's like preemptively making it for the next day. It's not Cheetos merch, but it looks like it. Gotcha. Oh yeah, she got
William
fucked up.
Is still alive. He's getting stronger.
Let's
with
stay
each
steaming
spin
hot
he
for a while. In the
gasps
Yeti, it
off.
will, yeah.
Sherry.
Tell me what I need to know.
Yeah, Big
How
Lot's the
can I
place to be,
save
Ducky.
Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Sucks to suck, lady. Oh, I typed that to just someone the other day. I don't know if it's an appropriate message. Hold on, let me check. I was playing Hearthstone, and we were on quite the win streak. And I know none of you guys care about Hearthstone, but we beat somebody, and they... Just lately, people have been doing this. I don't know if it's like a higher rated thing or not, but people will add you to their friends list when you knock them out so they can message you, because you can't actually chat in the game. And the guy messages me, and he just says, I hate this game. And I said, sucks to suck, and then unfriended him, because I didn't know this guy. I didn't want to hear what he had to say after that. And I guess you can still read messages from people who who say that, who unfriend you. And he messaged me back, and I guess realized he was unfriended, so he said, you're a fucking loser piece of shit. I thought it was funny. People are weird. Like, you cannot talk to people in this game at all. I've played hundreds of hours of this game and never spoken to anybody in-game. And just like the past few days, I've gotten several of them messaged. Sore loser? Yeah, for real. I think they probably just wanted some sort of validation that like they got unlucky or something. I don't know. It's been the case since Hearthstone's launch. Oh, really? I didn't know you played it. What game? Hearthstone. Yeah, this is for the Battlegrounds. I've also had people write on my Steam profile. That was an old thing people used to do. I haven't seen that for a while. Why do you talk to this dipshit? Man, people are crazy. Take the L, move on. Next game, do better. Any beings infected by the G-Virus will reproduce through the impregnation of an embryo within another living being. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake a process of gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host's cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the host will be capable of continuing this cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to run its course will vary from subject to subject. In the early stages of cellular invasion, it's impossible to halt progress of the metamorphosis through the administration of the G-vaccine antigen. The following procedure details the synthesis. The vaccine creation requires the base vaccine. This can be arranged by the activator VAM. First set the empty cartridge to the VAM, activate it. After several moments, the process will be complete and the white color base vaccine will be set in the cartridge automatically. Then confirm the green light is on, remove the cartridge, proceed to the next step. Once the base vaccine has been prepared, set it in the vaccine synthesis machine located in P4. Okay. Alright. I get it. You take the thing, you put it into place. Can't escape the critics. It's the worst shit that you get in chat. Oh, yeah, well, when people have something on the line and they lose it, they get salty. Do you play Battlegrounds because it doesn't require collecting cards? I played the base game a long time ago, but got kind of bored of it because, I think ultimately my problem with a game like Hearthstone is the collection aspect. I like to experiment a lot and do builds. And when you first start playing, you don't have any of the cards, so you can't do that unless you spend money. But yeah, Battlegrounds you can just play. But also, I find Battlegrounds very interesting. Battlegrounds is, I feel like there's an insane amount of skill you can learn with it, and I'm sure the base game can, too. Had a really close game that went back and forth. Could have been anybody's win. Got a friend request. I figured the guy would want to talk about how awesome it was. Instead he told me I could go fuck myself. That's just Blizzard gaming, baby. Blizzard games really do have some of the most toxic audience. Until we're close to the end of the game because the music has started. Yeah, not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. League used to be really toxic, Holy Beard. The last several times I tried to play, though, I didn't have any issue. Like, in Heroes of the Storm, the first sign of tilt, people will throw a game. Not that I've played it for a couple years since it essentially shut down. Oh, Leon.
Leon, you made it.
Isn't that a bummer, though, Retsuo? There's two kinds of people. There's some people that just genuinely enjoy a game like that, and then there's some that get invested personally and have to take it out on others.
But never mind that right now.
But the Animal Crossing fandom's very wholesome? Totally is.
I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
I wanted to say the Nintendo fandoms are pretty wholesome in general. Not necessarily true.
I still have a few loose ends.
I don't know if any of them have ever been toxic, though. Not that I've been in. Maybe Splatoon. I haven't played that one. I could see people getting toxic there. Toxicity is part of what makes League entertaining. I won't say fun, though. I'd agree with that. There's no denying that it's entertaining watching somebody in a game like that go fucking nuclear. Like, it's either the most toxic shit ever, the most wholesome shit. There's no in between. I used to implore something I used to call the DST, the dick-sucking theorem, when I played League. And the way DST worked was, You would be as nice as possible to everybody. Whenever your team tried to tilt and yell at each other, you would be overwhelmingly positive. And the key is that you yourself never tilt. Because the way I thought about it was every single game of League, either your team has a person tilted or the other one does. There might be a couple exceptions, but not many. So if you ensure that you yourself are not the one that tilts and you try to stop your team from being the one that tilts, you increase the odds the other team will tilt and lose. And I had a pretty damn good win rate. Can't stand playing that game for just that reason. I love HOTS, but the people are the worst. They really are. Those people will tilt on anything, too. DST does not apply there. And you can't even... Well, you can type to your team. I guess you can type to your team. The dick sucking is just... It's hyperbole for being extra nice, that's all. Like, anytime somebody does anything good, they get a kill, you immediately say, dude, nice job. It is, it sounds cheesy, but it's definitely harder to be mean to someone that's being nice like that. Good save, man. Splatoon can be weird. I don't doubt that. I'm trying to think how we want to go about this. I know we need to go back downstairs. I'm positive and forgiving to teammates in games. I'm also calling you a fucking moron for throwing the game in Discord. That's fair. Oh, you play Apex, right, Addy? FPS has been getting kind of toxic. The friends I would play with were as toxic, if not more, than those we would play with. Oh, I know how that goes. Shout out to Eric J. Fields. Play Apex as a duo. Oh, gotcha, okay. I'm just mean to everyone all the time. That's true, I can confirm that. Played League one time. I had an absolute blast in the tutorial, then got to the real game, immediately got shit all over, so I uninstalled, never looked back. It's for the best. A lot of those kinds of games, like when my first game of Deadlock, we got shit on. And second and third, I think, too. Whenever you're jumping into an environment like that, where you're totally new and there's so much overwhelming shit going on, it's really hard to play. You don't have the required knowledge, the prerequisites to play, even with the tutorial. And it can feel real frustrating. Okay, vaccine card get. Back a team. Try Pokemon Unite. People really liked that for a while. Is that still around? Hell, I wanted to try it, but I didn't have a... I don't remember if I didn't have a Switch or if I didn't have Nintendo Online at the time. It's 10-min games, easy to play. Yeah, true. Well, that's what I liked about Heroes of the Storm, too. Heroes was like... I think it was like probably 8 to 20 minutes. On average, I'd say 12 to 14. Is Nintendo Online Service still like living in the dark ages? I think they do it intentionally, but yeah. It seems a lot better in this. It's only good for killing zombies, Beef, but it is good. In Code Veronica, the bow's only good for making explosive arrows. I never use the arrows otherwise. Yeah, League. I feel like League's duration varies a lot. I was a little more immune to it because I came from Dota and Heroes of Newerth, and those games both can last an hour plus, and it's so infuriating. Unlike seeing my good friend 98. Yo, 98 4J. My eyes are bad today. F93I4I. Nope, FI43JNFJN34FIJ. Thank you for the 6 years, dude. Appreciate it. Good to see you tonight. Yeah, I save all of our blast bolts in Code Veronica for the plane fight, and it's never let me down. HOTS was a great game, but man, people did not get the concept of shared XP. Yeah. No, they didn't, Afro. And not losing gold when you died. Like, split pushing lanes on some characters was just effective. I mean, it's effective in all the games, but you can literally just, like, suicide in. Ran out of resources in my code. Veronica runs again. I hear that's really common in that spot. Seems like that particular spot's a ball buster. Okay. Bowguns only good on zombies in this one. They suck for everything else. Yep. There do happen to be a lot of zombies in it, though. Plenty of zombies to make it effective. I'd say the weapons as a whole feel very balanced. Thanks for calling me, good friend. I'm here for the parasocial relationships. Happy to feed it. Same. Yeah, well, you especially, Bangs. That's taking parasocial relationships to the next level. Yes! Fentanyl Fist! Thank you for the $300 donation. I appreciate that. Great to see you tonight, man. How we doing? We shit-faced? My mom got stuck in the plane fight, asked me to help her out. She had too few ammo to save it, so I went back to before the countdown starts. Could salvage some ammo, grenades, that saved it. Nice. It's really tricky because you have to fight him in that corridor too, and you have to shoot him there. What do you think I'm saying? Yeah, it's Friday. Yo, Holy Beard, getting that hype trade started. Thank you very much, Holy Beard, for the $300 donation. And Roland Dem Bones won 54-0. Jesus fucking Christ, it's a slaughter. I go to Wawa's around Lancaster, hoping to see Ritoki there. You won't see me there, no. No, you'd have to be around Westchester. Although I did go to school out by Lancaster, and last year me and Mangs went up to, fuck, what was the place called? It wasn't Jason's Woods in Lancaster. Field of Fright, which is supposed to be one of the best haunts in the country. Definitely a good time. If you do go up there, worth checking out. And my whole VJ team and after halftime, and the other team still couldn't score. God damn. I think it was pretty reasonably priced, too. I think it was like $40 or something for all the attractions. Let's get all our shit together here. Maybe I'll take 2 heals this time. Like, look at the difference in this game and Resident Evil 1, though, for resources. It's kind of insane. Got all I needed more. Well, the slots is my bad, Feta. Okay, look, I made a mistake. I took the dual machine guns, and then I thought I was interacting with another door, and accidentally mashed the X button. I took both items, so Leon is not getting an item in the next playthrough. Rocket League on Unranked is the only fun I've had in multiplayer since Halo 3. Never tried that one. I find that smaller, more niche games tend to have really nice communities with them, though. I don't think Monster Hunter is quite small and niche anymore, but I always thought the Mon Hunt community, not like the elitist part of their community, but like the average players were a lot of fun to play with when they weren't being cart machines. Though anything mainstream just feels so toxic. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, you hacked. Like, we had one guy, we did one of the fights where you fight, what was it, like all 3 Rathaloses at the same time. And there's one guy that took every one of our carts. I was like, after you die 3 times or 2 times or whatever it is, and there's one left, please just stay back in town. Go hide in a corner or something. Just accept the carry. The sampler platter on the cart machine. I like a sampler. If everyone dies once, boom, no problem. We're all responsible. Oh, you're talking about the gear. Does that still happen? Oh, I guess you don't play World. I'm curious if World has that or if they refined it a bit. Because it was funny. It was never clear unless maybe you read the manual or something. So many people got in the game and they're like, ooh, attack +1. I'll take a piece of that. I'll take a bit of this. Yeah, no partials. I don't know how to feel about that. I kind of like the partial system, though, because it becomes a little mini-game of squeezing out as much as you can get. There's other ways to play that game, though. I think with the amount of gear checks Monster Hunter Rise and Iceborne give you see less of it once you reach the end game. I was almost thinking about doing a world playthrough on stream. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm torn. I know a lot of you guys really like Mon Hunt, so it might be fun. I can already hear people wanting to join in, though. Yeah, because in the older ones, it didn't really get tough until G rank. Read my mind, I know. Mm-hmm. I've never enjoyed having people carry in games like those, because I feel like you don't learn anything. Are we gonna have enough ammo for this? I think we should. Fun if you played the PSP ones, though. Those used to have really tight-knit communities on Twitch, I recall. Well, you were probably a part of them. You used to eat that stuff up. You like portable thirds, and this isn't easier. What do you mean easier? Like I'd like it because it's easy? I don't like easy. I need to be pushed back on. Even for Steam, if it's too easy, I'm gonna get bored.
5 minutes.
I agree. On stream, it's gonna be tough. But I don't think it'd be as tough as. Like, I used to think it'd be tough, but we've played harder things on stream now for attention splits. Monster Hunter's got a nice pacing to it. I feel like I could look away for a second at certain points. Oh, I guess I need to activate the elevator. Damn, her ponytail physics are better than the ponytail physics on that girl in the casting of Frank Stone. That's kind of wild. Oh, God, he's fucking me up. Let me get them acid rounds on. Did Lara's ponytail even move? I feel like I would have been impressed if it did. Oh, Parasite Eve came early, baby. Doggo Mode Acquire. I almost always get greedy here and die to this. Oh, damn. 'Cause I'm free. Oh, shit. Free flowing. Oh, shit. Okay, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. I don't need that ass in my face, pal. Light him the fuck. Wait, is that an auto death? Okay, no. How hard do we think that hit? That's caution. Okay, now we probably... Alright, we got plenty of healing items. Let's just pop it off. That'll do him. Very late on my handhelds. I say it all the time. I was always late to consoles too, handheld or otherwise. Well, we got plenty of time. Let's get the hell out of here. I hope we got plenty of time. All employees to the loading platform. All employees. Means you're not a Poke fan? You know, I wasn't. We mentioned this earlier, but like the Pokemon games... Oh shit, you don't even have to do the other thing here, do you? No way. I love Pokemon, but the new games don't have as much challenge to them as I'd like. I'm hopeful one day we'll get something. Just a toggle. It doesn't have to be crazy. I just want to get my butt kicked every now and then. And you know, you say we never will, Addy, and I know that it's probably a common consensus, but I do think we're reaching a point where so many people in the fandom have grown up with the games that it'll become a common request. Like back in the 90s, early 2000s, there might have been some older people playing it, but now a lot of the fandom is older.
Wake up! Wake up! Please wake up!
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry, you're gonna be okay.
I wonder if we could have left before getting the antidote. I guess you would have got a bad ending.
It's over.
I have to find my brother.
All right, Mangs, you wanted to know some plot stuff here. So this is the end of the first playthrough.
My God is
What's neat about this is you have to play both CDs as each character, and depending on which disc you do first, the stories are a little different. But the canon one is Claire first, then Leon. And you get a little bit extra at the end, but also there's different enemies for each game, which is kind of cool. Like, we don't even see Mr. X, that's his name in this. I'll talk over the cutscene too, but we'll laugh with it. But it's not like you're playing a Final Fantasy game where you're immersed into the story and the characters. Like, we're here to shoot shit, all right, and listen to rock and roll music. He brings it all together, right? I forget if the other side has a more rock-oriented song. I'm distracted. GG's, that's first half, it ain't over yet. You Resident Evil haters out there got another half to go through. While the credits roll, because it didn't let me skip them. So we'll finish the other side of this, which will probably take part way into tomorrow. And then we'll play Lakeview Cabin and Fears to Fathom Woodbury, which will probably be a day or so between them. And then jump into Resident Evil 3. And then we'll have a little Resident Evil 3 break as we move into some of the other games. We're going to do some Phantasmagoria, Sega Saturn version of D, Madison, which is a new horror game. And that'll probably be our first, like, genuinely spoopy game, I think. Bite Night and Baby in Yellow, which are some shorter ones. Then we got Harvester, Tormented Soul, which I think also is kind of Resident Evil 4-y, also spoopy. OG Silent Hill, Clock Tower, another fun one, I Spooky Mansion, which is a Scholastic game. And plenty more after that, too. Later in the month, we'll do Code Veronica as well. Diablo 4 is $12 on Steam. Well, that's because they have an expansion pack out, and they probably want you to buy that. Still won't play Diablo 4. It was okay for a short time. Oh god, the fucking quarry. I want to go back. I want to go back into the quarry. I hated it last time, but I felt like there was some good potentially. There was potentially some good to it if you'd make the right decisions. Now, the downside of waiting a year between plays is I will not remember much about it, so we're going to make the same dumb decisions. We're going to play Path of Exile, also great. The game is $30 on my ND. What's ND? National denomination, maybe? Speaking of mediocre games, Starfield got an expansion. Got, like, it had one release already? And I heard nothing about it. It just went right under my radar. Well, that makes sense, because I know another streamer that was doing another playthrough of it, so they were probably playing the expansion. I was wondering why they went back. Did a D rank? Yeah, it's what happens when you save a bunch. But apparently it's not good. I can't say that I'm surprised. I'm not. Okay, I gotta figure out how we do this now. So I think we can go in... Change discs. And then I gotta go find the right disc. Do I do it now? I don't even know. Leon B. Okay, so we need the right disc in. Change disc. Oh, end. Okay, sorry, Galco. Starfield expansion's 32% positive. Holy fuck. Being punished. I mean, it's just a rating, so it's more like the second time you play, if you want to kick more ass, you know, you try and it pushes you into speedrun a little bit more. Makes it a little more intense, I suppose. Diablo 4 is $40 Canadian for me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I got it from my WoW currency and some pulled from a friend. And I don't know if I regret playing it. It was like it was a nice thing to play for a week. But you're not going to get that Diablo or Path of Exile rush from it. Maybe for some people, it hits the itch better. Alright, so I'm looking for the right disc here. Leon track 1. I think this is it. Inserted disc. Do I just load now? Well, the memory card's in, so why don't I shut her down, reboot, and load it another way. DualShock Disc 1. Let's try this on for size. What, $100 to play it 3 days early? Yeah, no. No, I think in all cases, if you can resist, you should never pay for early access. No, I shouldn't say in all cases, but for those AAA titles, that like 3-day early access stuff is super scummy. If it's like an indie game doing early access and it looks good and you want to support them, that's a different story. Back 4 Blood killed all pre-orders for me, that I broke the rule for 14 Dawn Trail. Immediately regretted it. No shit. Why do you regret it? It's the smart thing to do. You don't have to pre-order it. I think all these games just try and milk the hype. They want everyone to hype up and pre-order it because they know it won't stand the test. Okay, arrange data. Oh, that's right. This particular mode, I hope my discs are compatible, but this particular mode lets you arrange it so it's it's switched up, which is kind of cool. Unfortunately, I think we need a different disc. Let's see. Do I have disc 2? Because we played the non-DualShock version, which may have been my undoing. No, so I might have to go grab a copy of it. All right, beautiful. I've seen a non-AAA game doing the early access thing for more money thing. Yeah, no, neither have I. I started to think about the different cases, though. Like, anything on Steam technically fits that category for the early access games. And again, I think that's totally fine. I think it's a great system. It allows developers, like small developers, to skip out on needing a publisher. Let's see, this one might work. This looks good. Porting promotes mediocrity. I guess you could look at it that way. It definitely could. This is driving me crazy. I think I have like a fucking whitehead on my elbow. I don't even know how that's possible. How does that even happen? Unless it's like a bug bite or something. Servers were wonky when I loaded into Dawntrail, and then I just didn't have the time to play for 3 days, so no being wasted. Oh, did they charge you to play early, too? I'm genuinely shocked at how many porn games get released on Steam every day. Like the story-driven porn games, like the visual novel ones. Those games, in my opinion, are some of the easiest games to make, and people will buy them. Like, in terms of games to develop, there's very little you have to do. You make kind of a framework for them and you can churn them out. It's just a matter of art at that point. You're not dealing with like really complicated problems on the code end. All of the harem sex visual novels. People are thirsty, yeah? Sex sells. As long as they make money, they'll do it. It's the same people buying all of them. Maybe, and sometimes it's a matter of, like, you pump out 5 of them, and one of them, for some reason, like the Sex with Hitler one or whatever it's called, fucking popped off because of the meme. They're all generally positive reviewed. Shit. Need art and writing. I've seen the games you've worked on. The lacrosse games needed art, not writing. But those things, in terms of like getting them into a game, though, I mean, I guess I was thinking, you know, you could hire somebody to do that. Because writing is a specialty that can translate between the mediums. It's not a, like, game-specific thing. I'm so distracted by this. The download's going very slow, by the way. That's what we're stalling on right now. The Tokyo Lacrosse arc? Oh, yeah. And the art for that was annoying, too, because it wasn't necessarily that it was hard to make the things look reasonable, but there's different aspects of art to it, like the animations have to look nice, the characters have to be customizable, which is a whole thing in itself. Like, so many games have customizable characters, but it is a challenge to do if you don't have a team to work on. I just want to pop this thing and be done with it. How many porn games have you been given? Oh, God, I don't know. I would guess at least 20. Okay, there it is. It's done. Too many? Yeah, between Woogie and Addy. A couple others threw them over from time to time. Oh, did I say Addy? I'm sorry, I meant Woogie and Doss. You guys are right next to each other there. Okay, can we refresh? Need refresh, please. Resident Evil DualShock. I might just have to restart it to get a refresh. There's probably a button here somewhere. Honestly, I don't even remember which ones you gave me and which ones Woogie gave me, DOS. I just know there's a lot of them. Resident Evil 2 Disc 2, Disc 1. Where the heck is my Resident Evil at? These multi-disc games are pains in the asses. Did you even go into the right spot? I don't even know if it went into the right spot. Let's try this again. What the fuck is this? Okay, that looks like the game. We drag it in. Yo, Flap coming with the 18 big ones. Hey, thank you very much, Admiral Flap. Good to have you back aboard. Hopefully you're doing well, man. How'd your date go? Resident Evil. Oh, this one's Europe. I don't know if this is going to work now. Well, let's see. I'm going to have every fucking copy of Resident Evil imaginable by the time this is done. Which date? Okay, wow. Date went well. Long term, maybe not so much. I don't know. You were talking about when you were excited about. What the hell am I playing? I'm just going to start looking for another one because I have a feeling this ain't it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, the European intro is different. Yo, Das, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Queefing Dorito. I appreciate that. And Queefing Dorito, welcome aboard and enjoy them. I don't know what the fuck I got. Let's see what this one is. I mean, I can try and see if the memory card data will work. But in the meantime, I'm getting the next one started up here. There are no files, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Yeah, this is the same fucking one. To USA. All right, this looks promising. Perfect. The shitty thing is, I have another disc. Oh, do I need the DualShock specifically? Hold up. Oh, fuck me. Fucking stupid crap. Fucking DualShock. What do I have for the second game? I need the DualShock version. I already have the base version. Apparently, I don't even see it on here, though. Resident Evil 2 DualShock. Oh, okay. No. I only have... Oh, we're good. We're getting the right thing. Someone build me a time machine so I can get back to 1995. But you already experienced the games, though. It wouldn't be the same, man. It wouldn't be the same. Oh my God, they all take forever, too. It'll be the same, I swear. Imagine the things you would have to look forward to. You de-age. I don't know if that's involved with time travel. We gotta set the universe's clock back if you want that. I'm so distracted by this thing. Oh my God. All right, that's it. I'm not touching it anymore. It's gone. Is the download done? Download's done. There's 3 files here. Fantastic. I'm going to have every version of the game imaginable. I feel like I'm going to have to go through and purge my files after this. Okay, Resident Evil 2, Disc 1. Motherfucker, you better work. It's most no Halloween stuff in Thailand. It just feels like an inferno of heat. Really? Is Halloween just not big over there? I don't really know much about Thailand. Yeah, not big. Bummer. It's huge here. Like, my neighborhood, a week ago, already had, like, 1 in every four houses, let's say, with decorations outside. Don't you fucking lie to me. Don't you fucking lie to me. Oh, what's going on, man? How's this supposed to work? How the heck is this supposed to work? Okay, so Duck Station must have some way to get this to work. Let's see. Can't read save data for alternate disks. What do I need to do? Alright. There should be a memory card file, which is a virtual memory card for PS1. However, we'll say disk 1. So you have to copy it and rename it to disk 2. Then it should be visible at least. That's how I solved my problem. The ME3U playlist worked fine. Okay. Let's see what this guy has to say. Okay, he says, in the emulations ROM's PSX folder, a bin for Resident Evil 2, it's Claire and Leon.bin. How to manage ROMs with multiple disks. Usually I use a different emulator. This is the first year we're using Duck Station. Alright, I'm too lazy for this. Let's do the memory card rename instead. That'll be fun. Use RetroArch, makes it easy. Yeah, EPSX wasn't bad. This one does run better, though. Let's see, maybe it's somewhere else. Info ROMs docs. Is this guy full of shit? Should be one, which is the virtual memory card. However, it will say disk 1, so you have to rename it to disk 2, then it should be visible. At least this is how I solved my problem. But where are these located? Skip preface. How to create file. There's supposed to be a ROM folder. I don't even see it. Oh, I guess it just means in the folder where these are located. Which is sneaky because I may have been using my old emulator's ROM folder. So let's see these file extensions. Are you being honest with me? Is there a .m3u? Not that I see. It's a program that combines all the files into one file for emulators. But it seems like these guys want you to take the memory card and just dupe it, basically. Which seems horribly inconvenient. Especially when you don't know where the memory card's saved at. Hey, what's up, Master? Thank you for the 50, man. Memory card editor. Oh, here we go. What's this? Resident Evil 2 DualShock version. And what can I do with that? Anything? Okay, how about this? Okay. Resident Evil 2. Okay, because I didn't play the DualShock. I guess. Leon B. Okay, here we go. Resident Evil 2 Disc 1, and I'm going to export file. Oh, shit. Import. How can I just drag it over? There we go. Let's see if this works. Save. Okay, this is handy. It's just I didn't know this tool existed. Let's see if it works now. You fucking dirty bastard! Well, maybe I have to restart too. That's possible. I could see it not letting you do it while it's running. It's gonna run one more of the memory card editor though. So Resident Evil 2, Disc 2 1. Heading over to Disc 1. Yeah, Leon is there. Confirmed. Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 2 Europe Disc 1. So we could play the European one. Can I export this over too? Sure, why not? Alright. Alright, let's try it. Why does Resident Evil 2 still feel like a new game to me? Well, they did just re-release... I know, well, they released a remake of it not that long ago, a couple years. Disc 1. Alright, fingers crossed. Suffering right now, Master, trying to get this game to transfer the memory card over for the second disc, well, technically the second to the first disc. Come on. Work, you sack of crap! Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. There it is. Is it Mega Man 4-time Vane? What the hell did you do to your name? Would you please fix that? Would you please fix your name? Why is it red? Good God, man. Okay, alright. Let me hit a quick AFK. It's 1 o'clock, and we're about to start the beginning of the game. All cards are aligned. The ducks are in order. We shall return in just a moment, and then we're going to check out the beginning of Leon Part 2. Alright, we back. Hey, welcome to Speed. Oh, thank you, Argamar. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Watson. About time. Fuck you, Savage. Thank you, Wonka. Hey, thank you, Afro. It's time for a little rookie cop action. I'm just glad it worked. I was terrified it wasn't going to work.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City, Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city, along with one of the only other survivors.
Oh, thank you, Blue Vein.
A young girl named Sherry.
Mm-hmm. So we get this extra because it's part 2. Even though it's disc 1.
Escape was the lone survivor of the Raccoon City Police Department, Leon S. Kennedy.
Leon S. Kennedy. That guy's a fucking maniac. Oh, do we get the trucker actually, or is that only on the other side? I miss LaCroix. This is literally the only one I can enjoy. I've tried like a dozen others. The key lime, though, dude, it pops off. Actually, this one's just... Okay, lime's not bad either, but key lime's even... Actually, I don't know which is better.
What we got here?
I think the key lime's a little better. Lime's not bad. It's like the same shit. One's just got a hint of a key to it.
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Dude's even got Dragon Flame on his truck. Key lime is more wild, free. That's why I like it then. Absolutely.
Man, what?
He's trying to resurrect him with his shamanistic powers. Nothing could contain his mania. Definitely not the ring tool chest.
What are these things?
You know, he may look a little silly now, but back then this was mind-blowing.
Don't move. No!
Don't touch my boots, you freak! He looks as scary as the zombie. It is a little freakish, other than that perfect hair. Think about that trucker scene a lot. I get bit a lot in my line of work. Do you call them maniacs every time they bite you, too?
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
CG used to be so real. Back then it was.
There!
And maybe I am with Flap. Take me back to 1995. The golden days of going to karate on Thursdays. Playing baseball on the weekends. And not having the most recent consoles, but playing my sister's NES. We a few years... By 95, I think I had a Super Nintendo. I think we had one.
First day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Like no one else out here.
Could you open the glove box?
Sure.
Sick drift for a cop. It's his first day on the force. Let's play the opening video for Ridge Racer 4 on the PS1. My uncle said they basically look like real people these days. I mean, when he grew up, probably, or even when he was playing games, it was probably fucking real simple sprites. So by that comparison, it does. He unbroke one of the cardinal rules of Zombieland. What's that? He didn't check the back seat? Mm-hmm.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay.
If I go back to 1995, I'd attempt to capitalize on the impending Pokemon craze. All you would need to do is invest, I don't know. Well, I don't know. If I was 7, I wouldn't have money to invest. But you buy those fucking Pokemon booster packs and you don't open them, you hold them until 2020, you're rich. You corner the... No. You don't want the Beanie Babies. You'd avoid the Beanie Babies. You avoid the Barbies. They did not retain value. It's the Back to the Future car. The hell am I going? Oh, here we are. Oh, wow, he has a short run here. Brad's in the game already, so you can pick stuff up. I didn't even see any stuff to pick up. Mangzors, did you watch the intro video? Or are you already lost? These would have been Leon's future co-workers. He's just fucking dropping them. I'm already lost. Well, Leon Kennedy arrives to the scene. First day on the job, or first day in this department anyway. finds people dead, tries to help them, realizes they're shambling horrors, meets Claire Redfield. There's a big crash from a truck being driven by a guy that got bit. It's locked. I couldn't even go in here. This is the same game. This is just part 2. So this game you play, there's 2 discs. One's the Leon disc, one's the Claire disc, and you can do them in whichever order you like, although now we know, based on the latter games that have come out, that doing Claire first, then Leon, which is disc 2, then disc 1 is canon. But the stories are a little bit different depending on what you do. Vulnerable destroys communities. It's looking like Philadelphia out here. Anyway, so we're going to the police station, because that's where we're headed. Okay. Save ink get. Right field. He does get awfully square. That's life goals right there, though. We are a Chris house. I am definitely. I can't, well, that's the name I have, so we Chris's have to stick together. The hell was that? Did someone trip over a bucket of paint? That ideal male physique, gotta agree there. Shaped like a cardboard box. Built like a refrigerator. Leon got that boy band vibe. I think Chris is more rugged. Oh, absolutely. And post... Oh, I'm sorry. In like the newer Resident Evils too, he's definitely more of like the rugged sort. He's kind of a, well, he's kind of a piece of shit. I don't know. He's been through some stuff. We actually just played through 5, though. 5 was a lot more fun the second time, I feel. It was so... I guess they were both good. They were so silly. Paul Blart! Holy shit, it's the Mall Cop! That's Paul Blart Mall Cop right there. Hey, dude, there's zombies slowly coming up behind... Alright, man. You got a machine gun. There's only 2 of them. He's not hitting any of them. Oh, he did hit them. Jeez. Oh, wow, what a shot. And he gets one final bit of vengeance. Yo, what's up, Mage? How we doing, man? And Alara, good morning. Good morning. Did you play 1.5? Which one's that, Killpain? I don't think it's called 1.5. Specify and I will tell you. Oh, God. Fire hot, man. Come on, you know better than that. The Resident Evil 2 prototype. Oh, I guess I haven't. When it comes to the Resident Evil universe, there's always another game. I've played the Revelations games. I've played the Outbreak games. Played Code Veronica. What other spin-off games have we played? I've played, not on stream, but I've played Operation Raccoon City. I own Chronicles. Umbrella Chronicles. But yeah, if it's unreleased, then I haven't played it. Pecked to Death. Sounds like a Matrix song. You played it? I didn't mind it. Everybody said it was terrible, and I saw it for like $10 at a retro game store in 2020. I hated it. Well, my expectations were already very low for it. This is why I always say low expectations, set them low, and they can only be exceeded. I thought it was going to be like broken jank. Like, I've played Big Rigs. That's a broken janky game. It's not even complete. I've completed Superman 64. That is a awful, awful game. But yes, I mean, it was a simple game. It's not what you wanted, I get that. I understand. Sound balancing was off back when I played it. Game volume's high, but the cutscenes are so low. Oh, I hate that. That drives me crazy at movies. And from what I understand, it's for theater cuts or something. Surely we have the technology to equalize these things. Okay, so I don't need to waste too many bullets. Let's reset them, and then we'll kill the one in the office. I just want to make sure we got those two that were close. Toki was too young to play this. I still am. Young Toki, live young and die beautiful. The RoboCop part? Oh god, imagine. Imagine what he would look like in this old janky style. I'd love it. So dumb, I swear. I really want a sound option for someone with a surround sound thingamajig? Definitely. It's a common complaint, too. Oh my god, how many green herbs are back here? Oh, these are pistol ammo, that's what I needed. Oh joy, now I don't have any room for this shit. Well, merge them all then. Why the hell not? Alright, 3 green herbs. Yes, hello, come in and take a ticket. No, I didn't know about Taco. Looks like it's a handgun, as it's called. Can I remember the number? 2236, or was it 2336? God damn, Toki. You know, 3 greens equals green plus red. I didn't know the exact ratio, but last time I had about 5 green herbs I didn't even use. Cheating by memorization. Yeah, well, you know what? I deserve it. I beat the other side. I've already been here before. Birds. They're not worth the bullets, though. They don't drop anything. You barely see them. Oh, God, are there already tonguey boys over here? Yes, there are. It's the same gun Hans uses in Die Hard. Now, that's a piece of information I can take. Oh, I guess I already loaded it all. Whoops. Thought I had an open space. So, I don't have to read the notes on this side, because they are identical to the ones on the other. Oh, wait, no. Taco, you didn't just lie to my face, did you, dude? Same company. Oh, come on. Taco spreading misinformation. Unreal, man. Unreal. Resident Evil 3 codes, the locks are the same as in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Wait. Resident Evil 3 Remake has the same codes for the locks as in Resident Evil 2 Remake, so you can cheat by memorizing them? What? Really? Between the different games? That's really funny, actually. That feels like a nice nod. Be a cool back room. What, this pre-render here? Yo, Mage with the 15. Hurricane can't even stop him. So, we can turn off the water already. I don't know if I guess we're here, we might as well. It's convenient. I'd like that. I actually really like that. Because for one, you're like a normal person playing through probably won't remember that. So, it's not like it's stupid obvious, but two, it seems consistent in the universe. When we played both those games, I did not realize that. I think I played them somewhat close together, too. Okay, let's see if this works over here. Let there be water. Oh shit, does this spawn him in? I think it might. Oh, I think it might. Thomas the Tank? RoboCop, Thomas the Tank? It's where both Leon and Claire put out the fire. Yeah, you gotta solve the puzzle. I was thinking the same thing. It would be cool if there were two sides to each puzzle and it kind of pretended like you were doing them in unison. I'll give them a pass, though. Imagine you played okay. I'm imagining being a kid and playing through this game, struggling my way through the first scenario, and then finding out that I can plug in the other disc. Since we did it out of order here, you kind of have to suspend your disbelief. You plug in the other disc, all right, and you think you know what's going on, but hey, the puzzle's a little different. And then you find out there is an entirely different enemy, like an entirely different enemy that plays differently on the Leon side. Fucking mind-blowing. Oh yeah! You can hear him coming. Oh yeah! That right hook. Do not pursue Lu Bu. Although in this game, I think he's only in the room that he spawns in. I don't believe he actually will follow you. I really appreciate that in the remake he hunts you. That's super cool. As dynamic as Nemesis? Yeah, Nemesis is a bit more going on. Although I kind of hate Nemesis, though. I don't know. I guess I hate Nemesis because you have to kill him to get the items, and I feel like I'm missing something if I don't sit there and try to knife him 100 times. And even though that's totally on me, that doesn't mean I have to like it. Mr. X is too attractive to be scary. Yeah, once you a man in a giant trench coat like that? Oh shit, they just fork over the shoddy. Just 3 kids in a trench coat? It could be 3 cats in a trench coat for all we know. Nemesis does suck, yeah. That first fight is really brutal. I forget what you get for it. I don't think, maybe you do get the deagle for it. I think you get like parts to upgrade your weapons or some shit, but you have to get them all if you want the deagle at the end or some nonsense. Why can't a leopard hide? Because he'd be spotted. We're down a lot on that first fight. I always try to cheese it with the knife, and it never goes well. Did I get it? That's the... Ragnar types his silly jokes every night, and has for, like, what? A few months? 6 months, maybe? And I've never gotten one. Maybe that one was obvious. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just getting smarter. I prefer to go with the latter. Toki has become very smart. We got some shambling zombies here. Yes, sir. It just didn't feel good. And I think they gave it the, like, upgraded look treatment for Resident Evil 3 Remake, but I don't know. Resident Evil 3 as a game I find less enjoyable than 1 and 2. It becomes slightly more linear. Like, the levels are a lot bigger and the puzzles are less dense. There's more areas to go, you're being pushed forward more. But part of the charm for me with 1 and 2 is wrapping around the same areas, exploring the puzzles. I feel like Resident Evil 3 is just like a linear action game. And I don't remember the balance being all that tough. It felt much more like playing 5 almost. What's up, K-Bob? How you doing, man? Awfully late for K-Bob to be coming in. I guess it is Friday. What do you call a frog that's parked illegally? I don't know. What do you? Toad. Damn, chat's fucking stealing it from Ragnar now, too. So, we can't go... Wait a minute. Did I try all the locks? Let's go around this way real quick. I did not drop back down and go through the, what do you call that? The office room, let's call it that. Okay, alright, be careful. We do have the shotgun now, if we need it. Oh god, I'm getting my bunghole licked. Well, that's gonna be fun to go back through. What do we have here? Okay, more shotgun shells. I guess we could clear them out. I know we'll have to go past them a few times. Hey, and there's the blue card, okay. 'Tis what we needed. Motherfucker! 2! 3! Alright, so they take 3 shots to kill. Do you know how to make an egg roll? Put it down and roll it? I don't... I don't like having too many jokes, Ragnar. I'm scared. I miss eggs. Uh-oh. Is that another no Retsuo item? Is there gluten in eggs? How do you make a tissue dance? Put a little boogie in it? That's a real question, you dipshit. I've never made an egg roll offhand, but I would assume... Like, I know the grocery store sells wraps. And then you probably put, what, like, cabbage in there? Peas? Maybe some chicken if you're into that. You wrap her up, and you just drop her in the deep fryer. I'll be honest, I don't even think I've eaten an egg roll in like a decade. Do they do pork, not chicken? Spring roll greater than egg roll? What's the difference? Genuinely, I'm not sure. Bean sprouts. Now I want some bean sprouts. Man, I wish I craved healthy food like that, Judge. I'm sitting here like, yeah, I want pizza. Ooh, I want General Tso's chicken. Tomorrow, I'm going to change it up. Instead of smoking a pizza, I'm going to fold the pizza over and I'm going to smoke a calzone or a stromboli. It's going to be the exact same thing. It's just going to be folded over and have more meat in it. Don't know how to make the wrappers. They definitely... Well, I don't know in Germany, but here they sell them in stores. You can buy wonton wrappers. You can buy egg roll wrappers. Craving healthy foods about... craving how good it is to make you feel. Okay. Well, that's true. You do that a lot. After you make a shitload of culinary mistakes, Mangs, you're like, oh god, I feel bad. I gotta pay the fine by eating my salad. They're expensive? Oh, really? It was like $5 for the wonton wrappers for like 20 of them. Spring rolls are healthier in Vietnam and Thailand. Spring rolls are packed with raw vegetables and fresh herbs. Okay. As opposed to what? I'm trying to figure out what's in the egg roll. I guess the egg roll is probably dipped in egg before it's fried. Buying frozen or fresh wrappers are not worth to make at home. Lots of work. Yeah, I feel like I tried it one time and it was a disaster. Honestly, it's kind of the same with pizza dough. Like, you can pay $2 for the pizza dough. I don't buy the canned stuff. Like, they're decent doughs. And then you can just go right to it. Otherwise, you gotta... it's not hard to culture it anyway, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's like a 15-minute process you can save yourself for $2. Egg rolls are crispier. Again, I'm wondering if that's because they're dipped in egg first. Assume learning to crave healthy foods like the experiment I did drinking water for 2 months straight, and then my body craves water. Yeah, I think that's probably right. If you eat lots of vegetables and that's all you eat, you probably do crave it. That's funny, Nasacrim. It reminds me of when Mangs was up here last, we went for Chinese food. And I've yet to find a good Chinese place up here. They all shut down like a decade plus ago. So I found a new one I wanted to try. And I got some of those like pancake things. Not the scallion pancakes, but like, is it like the mushu pork? And they're supposed to give you wrappers with it. And they legit just gave me like a 10-pack grocery store wrapped in plastic wrapper. Like with the brand and everything on it. Not even heated up. Look at New York. I'm sure Philly's got plenty too. It's just for some reason this area. It was super ghetto. It was a nice time though. Like a Chinese fajita? Yeah, basically. I mean, it was from an Asian grocery. So it probably, like, they probably don't make the roam anyway. They probably just pick them up like that, but I don't know, they just put the whole pack in, as opposed to giving me a couple heated. Talking about making pizza inspired me yesterday. Walmart pizza crust mix, legit, 78 cents. Oh, they just have a mix? Do you have to do anything special with it, or do you just whip water in there? When I make it from a culture, I'll take some of the yeast. You get like the activated yeast and put some sugar in there, and then you put hot water or warm water in, and it'll do its thing over like what? It only takes like 10 minutes. It's pretty great. But then you gotta let it sit after you mix it all together too, which is, it's time. 78 cents though, holy shit. How'd the pizza turn out? It was great, you'll love to hear it. Making pizza at home, it doesn't even have to be, like, I'm still calling it from scratch, I guess, if you do something like that. Doesn't have to be purist, though. Is so much better than ordering from, like, Pizza Hut or Domino's or whatever. Mangs will be up here next Saturday, not tomorrow, but the week after. And I'm gonna smoke her a pizza, and she can give testament to how good it is. Make pizza for Mangs, it's the plan. Am I even allowed to call your chat chat? Yeah, sure, man. I forget who it is. One of you guys told me that you... was it you, Addy? Somebody said they don't really care for when streamers call chat chat. Maybe it wasn't Addy. Okay. I think, though, it's probably more when... yeah, chatting chamber's more fun. It's more unique. But I know there's, like, a lot of big streamers that just constantly are, like, polling chat. It feels less personal. I don't think I've ever called you your full username, Tool Chest. I'm not going to acknowledge that underscore. Got heals? Yeah, I got 1.5. But we're not in the red yet. Welcome, Dante. Better question, do you have Choco Cola? I think that's what it says on the bottom there. Allegedly not Coke. Right next to regular coffee. That's how I'm reading that. Looks like there's a recent accident here. Oops! We don't have the lighter yet. I don't think. Do you know my alternate user account? Maybe? I don't... no, I don't think so. I'm not gonna name any names, but a few of you have come in on your alternate accounts. It's tax evasion Pikachu, okay. Why would Pikachu have to pay its taxes? It's locked. I need a key for that. Damn, no zombies out here. It didn't used to be that, but I decided to make it that to mess with streamers during tax season. I see. Why does this remind me of the game Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion? I've heard that name, but have not played it. Came across one of your bikes on Death Stranding. No shit, really? That's so funny. Wait, what was the name? Because it wouldn't say Toki. Is there another Toki out there? It should have been the Viper Coils. Did you crash it? Fuck you. Alright, we'll heal. Because I got 1 billion of these now. I've run into a couple Tokis on Overwatch. Ragnar, I installed Overwatch and played, what, 1, maybe 2 games like a week ago. And my god, that game is a mess now. Toki and some letters. Nope. We can pretend Orbital. But no, my Steam name is the Viper Coils, which is a play on, well, it's not a play, it's RKO. I think I switched it to that when the RKO memes were popping off. That's really funny, though. I wish it were. That'd be an amazing coincidence. Now, unfortunately, I've been rocking the name Toki with 2 Ks since 2004. End of 2004. But back then, it used to be easy to get. Now, for some reason, I guess like every username is kind of hard to get now. Unless you have numbers. Gone are the days of getting your handle if you don't make your character on an online game day 1. You can't miss 20 updates and 4 character additions and hop into the game, call it a mess. Well, is my assessment wrong? It seems like tanks are out of control. Like, it feels to me like tank, because they combined them together, is stronger than any other single role since there's only 1. So 1 person gets to be the big boy. I think Overwatch should give up its competitive aspirations. I'm pretty sure since have long done so. Just make it a big shit mess like Team Fortress 2 so we can have fun. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Give me the gem. Give it here. Not since its inception, Addy. In my opinion, the best state of Overwatch for competitive was before they started enforcing rules on team restrictions. So it used to be you could play whatever you wanted. You could play 6 of the same hero. And I don't know if it got better or worse when they changed that. I think it is, from a balance perspective, it is a lot harder to balance if 6 people can all play 1 character and stack things together. So while I'd say that was a good change, I feel like they started really going ham after that. And they switched it to like a 2-2-2 forced meta, which I really didn't like. That's something I also don't like in League of Legends. You have to declare your role now. Or not now, but for the last decade. Which, generally speaking, you should fall into something like that, but I don't think that's always what the team needs. It defeats a lot of creative strategies. It's also a real pain in the ass when there's a, let's say, a tank character that's out of control, like a... maybe they've got a Winston that's shutting your team down, or a Roadhog shutting your team down, or whatever, and you're currently playing as a healer or a tank, and no one will switch to something like Reaper to counter them. And you can't do it now, because you're locked into a different role. You thought about trying Throne and Liberty? I've looked at that game 3 or 4 times, and every time I do, I am not happy with what I see. Maybe it's good, I don't know. But I do not need another game like that in my life, unless it's of exceptional quality. Yeah, I mean, I could if I wanted to play another MMO, I would probably, and it wasn't a hot new one that really just hit the right buttons for me, it would probably be Final Fantasy XI. There was a possibility of EverQuest, but probably Final Fantasy XI. OG. Classic. Bring back 2 tanks, but then the people that want to go back to 6 Winstons are crazy. No, I'm fine without that. I'm just saying they started tinkering with things, and they started getting way too controlling. Like, they went to the 222 Forest, and then it was, well, actually, we're just going to have 1 tank. I don't know. I don't like it. It's good for a few days, then all the typical Korean MMO aspects kick in. Skillless Zerg PvP, pay to win, time gate, dungeons. Yeah, it's like, I've already played so many games like that. And I just feel like I've had the experience so many times. They're all time sinks. I don't mind the time sink. Like, I've had some of the best experiences of my life in some of these time sink games. I've met some truly wonderful people, but there's other games to play. There's other experiences to have, and most of them anymore just feel like the exact same thing and are boring. I mean, if you haven't played games like them, maybe they're fun. I still don't have internet. I'm on Verizon Network or whatever. It isn't lagging? Oh, good. Do you have any estimations on when power and internet come back? Well, internet for you, power for your aunt. If ArcAge wasn't pay to win, I'd play the shit out of it. I loved OG ArcAge. But yeah, the moment they introduced the Thunderstruck logs and boxes was the moment I quit. I was just happy that I got my car before they did that, my sports car. That was the whole reason I played that game. I no-lifed the hell out of it just to get that fucking thing. And my god, it was glorious. Maybe we just have to leave here? Do we get the Mimo? No. Oh, people always used to spin boats. Spinning the trade ships was amazing. Any game Trion touched would slowly develop into a piece of garbage. Yeah, Trion's a piece of shit company. They are. And it's a shame, but they are. I'd been following the first release for ArcAge for like 4 or 5 years. So when it finally came out, I was ecstatic. Like, it wasn't even supposed to come to the US at that point. So I kind of overlooked that it was Trion on it. I mean, this was also like 2000 fucking... Fuck me. 2012, 2011 when I was first looking at it. Also, Addy, spinning boats is a feature, not a bug. Do they do Star Trek Online as well? I know they have got a bad history. They gambled everything on Classic Rift, wasn't playable, and they had to liquidate to sell to Gaming Go. Ooh, that's a shame. I mean, I play, well, on Classic Rift. Did they do like a new Rift thing? I played Rift when it first came out.
Hey, wait!
And that was kind of the same. It was like, I'm sure it was a fine game, but if you've already spent forever playing World of Warcraft, why wouldn't you just play World of Warcraft? Other than it's the hot new thing at that time. There he is. Leon Skennedy. Fengard, you're back. Welcome back. Finally power around here, and people were starting to act like humans again, but there's still light poles laying on the ground and shit. Damn. That seemed like a really scary storm.
Claire, you made it.
Yeah.
They milked the fuck out of Rift. It just slowly died. Then they tried to make Classic Rift. I feel like if you're gonna make a classic something, it really needs to have a strong follow. It needed to have a strong following at one point.
It's too dangerous for her to stay.
I don't know if they ever had a strong
Leon,
following.
I'll go
It
look
might
for
have,
her.
again, it might have been an
You go
okay
and
game.
find
I
us a
don't
way
know.
out of here.
I got to the
Of
OG
course.
end game,
Before I
and
forget, here's a
it
radio.
was not interesting at the time.
That way we can keep
All the
in touch if
execs put
something
out
comes
the
up.
money and borrowed some more for Classic Rift. They got fucked. Jeez. Leave me a new Asheron's Call. I wish. I don't even know if Asheron's Call would be fun anymore. Like back in '99, it was amazing. It had some really cool systems. Ruh-roh. Is that him again? Hey. Oh, I wonder if that... Was that from where I locked it on the other playthrough? Good quality of life, some of it, while keeping all the unique mechanics ahead. Shit was way ahead of its time. It was. I don't know how it evolves from there. Like, my recollection of Asheron's Call was very much... buy house, hang out at house, level jumping skill, try to jump over Monarch Mansion. Yo, Dropkick, good to see you, man. Thank you for the 50 years of love and support. Appreciate it, man. How you been, dude? Oh, thank you, Addy. Now, I remember leveling in Lugian Citadel. That name sticks out. I haven't touched that game since like 2000, probably 2000 even. I remember having bags full of reagents and fizzling a million times. Olithoi Cavern? Yeah. Going into the subway, people had I remember it blew my mind. People had bots that you would like say what you want and you'd trade them notes and get credits and shit. And then give your buff bots out. Oh shit, did they change this puzzle? Puzzle is the same, okay. What do you think is cooler to have, a stop sign or a slow children at play sign? Probably slow children at play. Although I'm pretty sure owning either of those signs is a crime. Well, not owning them, but taking them. Yeah, I already forget. I played Project Gorgon in like 2013 as well, which was cool, but I felt like it was directionless. Like same thing as Asheron's Call would be now, directionless. Again, I think when you first play a game like that, it's so breathtaking, especially when it's new tech at the time, to play online with other players. Like World of Warcraft Classic still, I think about like the idea of playing games like those when they first came out and just how breathtaking they were then. Classic's still fucking good. I feel like it's still good, which is kind of sad. That means the industry's evolved not in the ways that I enjoy, at least, very far. What's up, Asuka? But I was just thinking, like, other than killing the Olithoi Queen, I don't know what you even did in Asheron's Call. You just kind of played. You know, you get your XP, you could level past level cap, which was cool. So put them on the edges, put them in the centers. Okay. Do I even have enough of these? There's 2 in the center. What's going on here? Clearly... Oh, no. Okay, these need to be shifted to the right. I'm being silly. Maybe that's just enough for people, though. I mean, it does become very much a social MMO at a point. Okay, so, blue. I feel like I'm missing one. Am I missing one? No, go home, Toki, you're drunk. Oh, okay, it is, only one on each side, 2 in the middle. Yeah. I mean, they could, Ragnar. But much more likely you're just gonna find. Yeah, I know the Asheron's Call guys made Asheron's Call 2 as well, or at least Turbine did, which was a huge flop. And then they did Lord of the Rings Online as well. Shit. What the fuck am I gonna drop? Well, I guess we're taking the long walk back to the box. If I go to jail again, I think I'm going to prison over a stop sign. Let me open the liquor cabinet and think about it. There you go. What happened to reading some books, dude? What better time than right now? Just remember, it could be worse. We could be playing as Chris Redfield with 6 inventory slots. Truly a world of survival horror. Yo, Addy, have a good night, my friend. Oh yeah, that's the Magnum with its pure stopping power. I read the books in the daytime on the porch. At night I play the PSP, but now I roughly have internet again, so I'm talking to you. True? Okay. I think I've been spoiled by audiobooks, but like having to stay in one place for at least like a super long time, getting like a 30 to 60 minute read in a nice tranquil area would be sweet. But if you're in the middle of a natural disaster with no power, being cramped on the sofa or sitting on the porch for like fucking 6 hours at a time sounds miserable. One of my favorite things to do is to take an audiobook and go for like a 2-hour walk. Is there anything in here? No, it's all up here. Love to read along to Audible. So you have a book and Audible reading it to you? Am I following that right? I think that would drive me insane. Does that help you stay on track with it? Does it help you focus more on it? I guess it's like a double exposure, more immersion. So the porch, get a few chapters in, you don't want to go for a walk and get heated when there's no power at home to queue off. That's true. It's like subtitles. That's true. I never thought of it that way. All I could think about, so you say it's subtitles. My first thought was, if you've ever been on a microphone, or even like, I was thinking like microphone at a convention or something, maybe not, or like a school or whatever, and your voice is also coming out of the speakers above you. For some reason, it felt like it would be like that, where you're getting double hit by it. But yeah, with subtitles, that's true. I always found that I well, you have to pay attention more with subs, so it always helped me remember what happened better. Kindle, there's a few books that have audio and print forms, so you can listen along. Ah, that's sweet. Maybe I'll try that sometime. There is one charm, though, that you lose when you do that, and that's getting to try to pronounce people's names in some of the fantasy books, if you do fantasy. It's always really charming to me to read a book and then have an idea of how a name is pronounced and then have somebody else have a totally different name. But high fantasy books are a lot better on audio just because of the names. Ah, same thought, yeah. Juggasadil. My brain goes right to Wheel of Time and Nynaeve. Reading, haven't done that in a while. I haven't done a physical book in a while. I probably get at least an hour of audiobook in a day, though. Like Jizz Fill Art, exactly. Oh, I wonder if we can interact with this. I wonder if I already interacted with this. Jizz Fart, that's awful. I don't like that. So what, we got a precinct key. There's a whole other area we haven't been to, but let me try some of the back doors up here. Jart. Yeah, it's like Shart, but yeah, no, I'm good. I wonder if that's an officially recognized term. For just a second, I thought Das was gifting a sub to Jart. Das, thank you for gifting that sub to Rectal Spelunker. I appreciate that. And Rectal Spelunker, welcome aboard and enjoy those emotes. I gotta look this up. Urban Dictionary Jart. Yep, it's there. I don't even have to click the site. Of course it's there. I was so drunk last night. Nope, alright, never mind. Nope, we're not gonna read any of it. Can you describe it to us? Can you use it in a sentence? Can I have the country of origin? Shit, we got a few places to go. It's after 2. I need to grab some water. Well, just hearing the word, seeing it in chat there, you know what it is now. That's education. I'll be back in a second. You guys can catch up on that for homework. All right, we back. Hey, welcome to Dragon. So, we're backtracking to see if we need something from this first door on this other side of the police station. Hey, thank you, Wonka. Thank you, Alara, Carrie. Thank you, Huntress. Thank you, Afro. It is messy, Speed. I actually don't know how to do it without making a mess. It never works out. Where do you do this room? It's locked. Okay, so we can't do that one yet. Never made clips because it's hell on mobile, but that one is top 20, I say. Toki Mad. Can't tell what game that is. Fuck me, it looks like an old blobber. I pour it off, but don't you want that in there? Aren't those natural oils part of what gives it flavor? That's the fat. You can eat it. I just meant if it's in the peanut butter tastes better. It says organic self. The fuck is this? Film. Oh, good. More to backtrack for. I don't actually know what the film gets you. Yeah, I was trying to think of the name, Psycho. Thank you, Lance Lore. I could see there were only 3 characters in the party. And, we haven't played a crazy amount of blobbers, but I think that was the only blobber we've played that wasn't 4. Might and Magic's 4, Wizardry's 4. Can eat peanut butter with a spoon. My latest invention, I do a lot of sugar-free peanut butter. My latest invention is I take a big spoonful of Greek yogurt, low-fat Greek yogurt, no sugar. Then no sugar peanut butter, big spoonful of that. Slap those puppies together, and then you can either use like a monk fruit sweetener if you don't want any sugars, or I put just a little bit of honey now that I'm back on carbs. But not much, just a little bit, just a dab. And I'll slap my protein powder in there too. And then some cinnamon, brown cinnamon. Chop up an apple, a little more cinnamon, and stir it all together. It tastes like apple pie filling. I don't even want to read that out loud, DOS. All I know is there's a cookbook about cooking with cum. Oh my god, what did I miss? I feel like I missed a comment there. Jesus. Don't do that. Don't do that. Liratov, this one's not on me. It gave me 3 packs of ramen, and I'm usually a 1-pack girl. Well, you could still just do 1 pack and just do 3 of them. 3 days in a row. Whatever. I have a theory. I think more people in the area are getting their internet back, and that's why Verizon isn't lagging anymore. Yeah, it could be. Less strain on the network. Do you use it in place of salt? Oh, no! No, Afro, no, not you! You were pure. Alright, there's not as much in this room on Leon as there was on Claire. That's true. He is a known disturber of peace. The Verizon's regretting doing that free data plan this week. I'm sure they can afford it, and they get a bunch of good PR for it. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing some of those dip speed. Low-fat Greek yogurt. Fucking awesome. Put that shit in anything. Only thing worse than this topic was the video I started to watch where someone was coming... I don't like that either. No, we're playing a nice game right now. This is why we don't find new people. This is why it's the same jokers in here every night. I forget if we read this one. Oh, we did, yeah. You've curated us. Oh, you lop yourself in, huh, Lyra? Well, it's good to know the truth. You act innocent, but here you are. Conditioned. Oh, God, those are very different words. The Welcome Leon sign of the OG was wrongly spelled. Really? I never noticed that. But I can't spell either, so... I don't have that going for me. I don't know if it got yanked off. I think it came off of a patient with diabetes. Alright, we're going back to our pistola. I think I've heard the term felching more than... Okay, I haven't... No one's even said felching in, like, months. Maybe even more than that. Like, yeah, well, no, months. It's definitely not been a year. Jesus, tap dancing, Christ. Uh-oh. Yeah, I really wish we had the shotgun now. Hey, welcome, Abyss. Get felched or do the felching. Ugh. The hell has got into you guys? It's because it's Friday, isn't it? Everyone's excited for Friday. They get to play their favorite Rebecca Black song. I wonder what the best punchline would have been after pulling someone's toe off. I probably would have pulled it off and then went, oops, I was just pulling your toe. Is that a thing they say? Right? You're pulling your leg. Shit. Never mind. I would have said that and then they would have looked back upon me in horror. How's this? Why did it focus on this for a second? Is there a thing here? Fucking no. That's a crime. You can't put a green light on something like that. clearly accessible by the player and not expect me to click on it. It was spelled with 2 L's instead of 1. Oh. Wait. You just said it was in the OG? The Welcome Liaison in this is the OG. We should be able to go back and see it then, right? Nope. Get the fuck away from me. Oh, I should have brought the shotgun. This ain't gonna be pretty. I just want to express that this is the only channel I learn unholy things such as Falchion. Well, botted. And yet you've been coming around here since 2019. That's 5+ years. Hey, welcome, Izaz. So if we're gonna deal with zombies like that, forget the pistola, we need the street sweeper. Street sweeper's the only way to go about it. How are things going? They're moving right along. We cleared the Claire A side in this, and we've moved on to Leon B. Can I say I'd like to be a part of this? You know, that warms my heart, though. It does. It's very wholesome given the context. Heard that one before, I just forgot what it was and Googled again. I give up on brain bleach at this point. Can we move in time? Get it! Ever play Bathroom Battleship? I'm debating on what that can be. I'm gonna guess it involves feces. It doesn't have to. There's no reason it would have to. Thought it would fit in with our talk of Jart. Okay, that should do them in. Should be using the pistol now, but I put it back, so I don't have it. It's gone. It's gone forever. I don't even want to share the definition. If it's that gross, then please don't. No. Is it the jizz art? That is when you... It's like a shart, you know, when you go to poop and fart. Or I guess you go to fart and you poop. But with a J. So you know, we don't have to repeat it. I can just let you use your problem-solving skills to figure out what it is. And, you know, wonder why that would even happen in the first place. About to get his first Twitch ban? I would doubt it. We don't do anything ban-worthy here. It's amazing to me how many big streamers do get banned, though. I started following that Twitter page. What is it? The Twitch ban Twitter page? Jar fart. Okay, it's not jar. It's another one. It's also amazing to me how people get banned and then get unbanned so quick. Like to push the envelope. I mean, you really probably have to. That's the only way to stand out in a pack when it's that large, is to do things more than other people. Either that or you have to have seniority. Bans happened by bots, get appealed by people. Probably true. He's soft on people who make them good money. See, I'm more inclined to go with that. I was debating on using examples, but I don't know the examples well enough, so it probably wouldn't be smart. But I'll just say, I saw one of the biggest streamers get banned 2 or 3 days ago, and it was like 15 minutes the post had been up, and he was already unbanned. Friggin' crazy. I try and get one of my emotes that they unjustly removed back up. God damn it. And we get a bot that doesn't do shit. Make up some examples and blame them on people who had nothing to do with it. That's perfect. Let's go with that. Did you see the video I shared? No. No, I was in a Hearthstone and work coma the last 2 days. I don't think I actually moved from my computer for anything other than food and exercise. I hate that jump scare. I've seen it enough times that it doesn't make me jump. It's a good one, though. That's the best one, I think, in the Resident Evil series. I'd die on that hill. Where haven't we been that the heart... Maybe the heart key's all the way back over on the other side. It's not hard to believe people with large audience attention get things resolved quicker than normal size. No, for sure. And I would say we're small. We're not even normal size, you know? I'm not even a blip on Twitch's radar. That was the best one. It scared the crap out of my cousin and I. Oh, yeah. Because you don't see it coming. And the thing is, on the other side of the playthrough, if you're playing disc 1 first, you don't get into that room until you've been in the other. It's in RS3. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not sure I do. RS. RuneScape 3? Well, it's true. I'd still say it's small, though, as far as classifications go. But yeah, for averages, you're right. Resident Evil 3. Which one, though? Which jump scare in 3? About a month ago, I started the first Resident Evil, and I knew where I was going because of the remake. Am I tripping, or is the original harder than the remake? Well, I think the first Resident Evil, especially if you play as Chris, is quite difficult. Unless you're, you know, a seasoned player. The remake, I remember a couple spots that were tricky. Particularly around, a mechanic that happens at the halfway point. The jump scare, the liquor jump scare almost killed my brother. Dude choked on some burritos. Holy fuck. That's how you get a cursed game right there. Yeah, Crimson Heads was what I was going to call them, but... Yeah. The first one just, like with Chris, you don't... Jill's not bad. Jill's not too bad to do, but with Chris, it's freaking miserable. Jill gets a lot of save ammo, so you're not, like, scrounging. Ragnar, you should do a Chris playthrough. I'd be curious how you feel about it. In the remake, you can set the Crimson Head... Yeah, so in the remake, I don't know why I was kind of lightly avoiding any spoils, but... Not that it would matter at this stage. When the zombies die, you can light them on fire, and then they don't come back. Because the Crimson Heads are much worse. I wanted to look and see about Huanca's sign. This particular one I don't think is fucked. Leon. That one looks normal. Did I even come in here? Yeah, in the remake, you don't have to deal with the hunters. So they introduced a new enemy. I love the Resident Evil 1 remake. You know, the Resident Evil 2 remake is a fantastic game, but I would have loved to have seen them keep it of this style. Can't light them all on fire, though, or else I was playing wrong. Yeah, I don't remember. You're probably right. The strategy is probably to light the ones on the main areas in fire. If you're lucky and the zombies die in the same spot... Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's what it is. You can kite them into the same spot and kill them on top of them and then burn them all at once. Yeah. The Resident Evil 1 remake, I rage quit because I kept getting lost. Yeah, no shit. It is really confusing going through some of these games when they change the puzzles. If you're super familiar with one and then it changes. I've definitely done that before too. I think when we played the Resident Evil 2 remake, it happened actually. It's always fun. A zombie pyre. Burn, baby, burn! If you blow their head off, there's no chance. That I don't remember. That might be true. I think I left the one in the mirror halls unburned because they are avoidable. That would make sense. Yep. Much of the Resident Evil 1 remake is designed to screw with people who are masters of the OG. That's awesome. I'm glad they would keep that in mind. Well, I didn't think we had to come back this way. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it is time. Unless I have both the rubies already, I just didn't realize it. Did we loot everything here? We did. Ruh-roh. As a person who grew up playing Metroid on the NES, Zero Mission is one of the best games I've ever played. It messed with me so much. I think do we still need to play that one? I forget. Maybe I should parse over and look at some of the Metroids we haven't played. I've never been particularly interested in the second and third Prime. I know some people love them, but they've never really jumped out. I did, okay. Did I play the original NES one, too? Yeah, we played Dread when it was fairly new. That did work, okay. I thought Dread was great, but it's funny, like, most of the time I don't even remember it exists, which is kind of a shame. I don't know if it's because it's like an extremely well-polished version of a game we're familiar with, so it's not unique enough to stand out. Like, I never forget that, I might not remember the name, but I never forget that Ritual of the Moon exists. Because that game kicks so much ass. It's remake of the first NES one. That's what I was trying to remember. I swear I played the NES one as well, so we must have just played them both. My understanding, Holybeard, was I could only kill Brad in the first side. Can I do him on the second, too? I'll go look. I want you to know the Berserk song you played during Metroid Dread will always be an elevator song to me. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, that was such a moment. That was a fucking moment. Those long elevator load times, man. So somber. Alright, well, we'll see what we get out of it. Ugh, a hot new Leon skin, maybe. I'm curious what it is. I've played this game too many times to have never done this before. I don't know. When those Berserk moments hit, even though I've memed on it a million times, it always hits. I don't even know if I'm hitting him. Brad. Please die. Alt costume. I want your alt costume. Berserk is finished, right? No. Yeah, he is alive in Resident Evil 3. The timeline of Resident Evil 3 starts before 2 and ends after 2. Although, Brad's timing being here is a little strange. I assume they just didn't care. because a lot of people probably didn't even know he was here, you know? But no, the mangas are still ongoing for Berserk. The main writer and artist died, but he did have a good friend. I assume they were friends. It sounded like they were friends. They knew each other since high school. And they had intricately discussed Berserk. So he's finishing it up. Although, I believe, the original writer, artist... God, I'm thinking... What's his name? I want to call him, like, Kenshiro Miyamoto, but that's totally fucking wrong. There's some letters in there that are the same. Is it finished by a high school bully? No, I think they were friends. That would be a sweet, sweet way to wrap up the relationship, though. Anyway, they're gonna finish, and he supposedly, I haven't read that far myself, but supposedly answered a lot of the main questions. Kentaro, okay, there we go. I had Kenshiro in my head from fucking Fist of the North Star. No, I knew it was a K and an M name, alright? Like, Miyamoto's, is Miyamoto Nintendo? Or is that Shinji Miyamoto for Resident Evil? Which one would you like? Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a choice? I could take the lame one or the cool skull jacket, no doubt. Wow. Looking kinda lame, Leon. Did we get a gun? Well, I look exceptionally stupid. I wonder if this was an original design they were gonna give him, and if so, I'm glad they decided against it. In the gym, on the treadmill, it pops in my head, oh shit, maybe Toki's still going. Fuck yeah, you got 24 minutes, you can't get off the treadmill till I'm done. Or the other outfit, alright. Yeah, this one's real lame. He looks like he's trying to be a rad dude. Oh! Oh, just put me in this one. Dude, what the heck? I don't know, do you like this more or less? I guess he's got his guns out. Sun's out, guns out. We'll go with this one, why not? I used to collect Stephen King books, even though I've never read one, till recently when I realized, okay, anybody to buy a Stephen King collection, I got 44 hardbacks of his collection. I mean, I don't see why that matters. His books are great. They're a lot of fun. A book I should sit back down and read. I have a hardback with all of H.P. Lovecraft's writings. Could be fun. I went through a bunch of his at one point. 2 tickets to the gun show, please? Hell yeah. I've heard the ones that have been turned into movies are fun. Do you have any idea how many have been made into movies, Ragnar? It's insane. He's got like... I'm gonna make an exaggerated number and say 40. And that's a little high. It's probably realistically like high 20s. But let's look. Well, he's a maniac, Medio. Are made from Stephen King books. Whoa! 88! No way. Holy fuck. So you can say what you want about the guy. I knew he had something like 50 or 60 award-winning novels, which is crazy. A lot of these movies, I'm not going to say they're all good. There's some trash in there too. A lot of them are really fun though. Like, I enjoy It. The Shining's a little boring for me to watch. Shawshank's great. Never saw Pet Sematary. The Mist I love. What else has he got? Can I see more? God, there's so many of them. Like, all of them are made into movies. What the hell? Maybe these are just earlier ones. They're not Thinner, and it's not on the list here yet, but I loved Thinner. When it talks about Field of Dreams, I didn't even know that was him. So many movies I didn't even realize were his. Oh, those are his short stories. That's why, okay, I was like, I don't recognize any of these. They're just his short stories. All right, fuck that. All right, we're playing the game. Thinner slept on it. Such a fun movie. Green Mile, yeah. Christine, Thinner, Cujo, Running Man. I keep forgetting about Running Man, too. Oh, there's another one, too. Mangs just had me, wow, like a year ago, had me watch one. Oh, fuck. It had, what's her name? Catherine something Bates. Going the wrong way. It was about the obsessed fan that loves him and holds him hostage. Misery, yeah, that one was so much fun. Yeah, I don't know. I was told this story before, and I'll tell it again, I guess. But I was in a garage hanging out with some friends, and the one girl said, I know there was debate on the definition of this word too, but said that he's a hack. And I was just like, man, I don't know. You don't have to like the guy. I always stand by art over artist. Like, I don't know shit about the guy, I don't care about the guy, but it's so hard to say, not see his writing in a positive light when he's done not just a bunch of great books, but a bunch of great books across a ton of genres. He's not just in one genre. Dreamcatcher was another one I was just thinking of. It's like so different than a lot of his other stuff. It's all over the place. And not all of it's good. Some of it might be hackish. But God, like, as a writer, getting one award-winning book is great. And he's had literally dozens. And of course, I had to say something about it, and I made the whole situation awkward, so that's just what I do. That's why I don't have any friends. With a ton of respect for the guy. That's over the last year, so one of his books bought at a thrift store. You should read some of them if you haven't. The amount of movies that have come from him? Yeah, no, I know. Oh, you get different animations here. Yeah, I mean, it's success is subjective. Well, I guess it's, yeah, your definitions of success may move around. And plenty of people put garbage out there that everybody buys and it becomes successful. But I think that just means that you don't like what they do, but they're still successful. And when you're on that scale, it's like, man, who is good at that point? You don't, but it's a track record of success. And I'm impressed by how wide of a range he has on what he does. And I'm fully willing to admit there's stinkers in there too, but there's so many good ones. Ooh, we've come down here with 15 bullets in a dream. At least there's no dogs down here this time. I know the book, I don't know that guy though, Medio. A fantasy novel which is out of character for him, and somebody was bold enough to put it in his top 10. Oh, speaking of which, he did that sci-fi western one too, Dark Tower. He's just got so much crazy shit. As far as like pure fantasy, I don't know any that were pure fantasy, so sure, why wouldn't he? It wouldn't surprise me if his goal was to write something in every genre. It certainly seems unlikely to me, random. I mean, anything's possible. It's just, it's a lot. There's a lot of evidence for success there. It's two huge hardbacks, probably 600 pages apiece. I heard it was turned to a TV series. Wasn't it a movie? It might be both. I seem to remember watching the movie, but I don't remember anything about it at all. Other than the settings seem cool. We had the first movie and it yeah, okay. I didn't want to misspeak. Not that I don't do that all the fucking time, but I seem to recall it not doing well. My recollection of it was that it moved really fast. Like, there's probably a lot in the universe. But for people that aren't already familiar with things like I think for things for things with that much complexity to them, they really need to have bits that are familiar to people if they're going to be moving quickly. Like, they define so many new things in the movie. I've yet to see Maximum Overdrive. That's the one with the truck, right? Oh, shit. Oh, now there's dogs here. Good boy. I don't know who that is, Ragnar. All machines come to life and kill people. That sounds like iRobot. So it's so bad it's good movies? Multiple. Oh, hot damn. Leon looks like you, Toki, in the black wife bit. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad that I wore it on stream before he started wearing it in my games. That way I can call dibs on it. Dude, I love these things. They're so fucking comfortable. Got that over-the-top look. Take him over the top, Dad. I love the end of that movie. Easy Leon costume, or Halloween costume? I don't know. Mangs has been talking big about doing some duo costume. My laziness is not to be overestimated. Okay, this part's gonna be really sad. I did not leave anything for poor Leon. Have you subjected Mangs to your movies? Which movies are those? Banjo-Kazooie? I guess I would be Banjo? What? Wonder if they left this the same. Let's see. Oh, Over the Top? Yes, she has actually seen Over the Top. She loved the music from it. Worked briefly at a thrift store, and I organized the entire books because I don't have anything else to do. We had a bunch of random stuff, then probably 100 Daniel Steele paperbacks. No one ever bought them. After that, I just assumed it was terrible. I mean, alright. What type of books does she write? Romance novels. From the look of it. What kinds of books? Made my wife watch Over the Top thinking she would hate it and she loved it. Well, that's how you knew she was a keeper. 18 she's written, okay, Ragnar, she's written more than 210 books. So that in itself, in my opinion, is an achievement. Again, like, it is tough to write books. So kudos to her to getting through them all. I don't know how good they are. She's written 25 of her novels have been adapted into films. Let's see if I recognize any. Damn, Ducky going for the fucking budget ears, knowing full well there's 10 minutes of stream left, or less. The fuck did I put them? Ducky, I don't even know where the ears are, man. They're gone. Game over. Oh, fuck you. Lose a pair. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I don't recognize, like, any of these movies, Ragnar. There's one called Daddy. They look like they're older, though, like from the 70s, 80s. I do feel like if you write romance novels, too, people pick them up and they get rid of them quick. Associate with old ladies, I could see that. Yes, they do jingle. It's kind of amazing it even comes through. This microphone is set up to be pretty sensitive, so you guys don't hear me mashing keys. Oh, this is a mistake. Book, yeah, with 210 releases, she must be. I hear something like that, and I'm like, fuck, I've never written a book. Not that I'd be good at it, but shit, if she could write 210, surely I can churn out at least one. Just for the sake of doing it, just to see the process. My mom reads a lot of novels based on the Amish. We'll just bring her down to Pennsylvania next time. She's the biggest of the trash... Oh, is she like the, Tom Clancy of romance? Like you'd see him at the thrift store, not the thrift store, the drug stores?
Sorry about that.
Aha! Ada Wong!
Thought you were another zombie.
We live near Amish. I always forget Amish isn't just a Pennsylvania thing, it's all over. There's some in Florida too, I know.
Ada Wong.
She is the best-selling living author and one of the best-selling fiction authors of all time with over 800 million copies. Hot damn. So that's why there's so many of them at Ragnar's thrift store, because so many of them were printed and sold.
Up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Well, I got the guns out already. The handbrake is loose, but I can't move. Yeah, we're supposed to be here together. Teamwork! All the paper bags have a gold seal at the top, which says DS for Daniel Steele. Alright. Do you want me on the other side? Is that the problem? Look, man, it's too late in the night for you to get complicated with me, Ada. Yeah, Laura was here. She's still here, probably. It was about an hour and a half ago we saw her first. We did not see Foobs tonight, though. I should be concerned about him. So... Is Ada... Oh, I guess she just follows me for a minute. Good, because I don't have any ammo.
Ada, wait!
Ah, shit. No, Ada follows no man. Have we seen Taco? Yes, Taco's coming in 2 separate occasions. Have some Amish here in Wisconsin, too. I saw a farm. I didn't know you were from Wisconsin. Wait, I thought you were in Jersey, Medio. So a farm didn't recognize the crop, and my wife was like, that's tobacco the Amish grow. And sure enough, I saw them plowing the fields with a horse a week later. Shit, yeah. Would be an interesting life to live for a while. You're lucky, kid. You're lucky. We got a lot of cheeseheads in this chat. Patches having a normal one? Yo, fuck Patches. Born and raised in the Jersey Shore, my house is like a mile from a quick stop in Clark's fame. Up at 5 a.m. to milk cows doesn't sound great. Your body would get used to it, though, Ducky. I mean, if you don't have TV or electricity, like... Man, around here right now, it's like 6 o'clock it gets dark. There's really no point in being up much later than that if you can't do much. Been in Wisconsin for 15 years. I guess I had heard you talk about Jersey so much I just assumed you were there. Can't watch your 4th favorite streamer? Nope. No phones to text on. Not paying taxes sounds pretty good. I love the idea of being a part of
now
and learning a lot of the production processes. It's really fascinating to me.
I'm trying to sleep here.
That's why I try and do a lot of random stuff like that. Cheese making is definitely on my list of things I'd like to do.
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John.
Blue
He was working
cheese.
for a branch office of Umbrella based in Chicago.
Go for that Gouda.
But he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
Mozzarella's pretty easy to make. Well, that's exactly what I need for cheese pizza, too.
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell.
Imagine
Get
locking
out of
yourself
here
in a
before
cell
you
with
lead
no
it right
food
to
and a
it.
zombie apocalypse.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop
You
left
can't get
alive in
out.
this building.
It's one way.
What?
The zombies will just sit here and
If
wait.
you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
Remember this from the remake?
Do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building.
Still not
Inside
that
the
easy?
kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but
I'll do it at
won't
some
be
point.
easy.
All right, I'm going.
Holy shit, I don't think we've even looked at the map yet. He has the keys, so he can leave at his own leisure, just doesn't want to. Yeah, but imagine he's sitting in the cell, right? He goes to bed, and he wakes up, and there's like 10 zombies racking on the cell. You're dead now. You're just stuck. You think they must have sent Mr. X to kill this guy because he knew something? I think Mr. X... Yes. Not just him, though. Are zombies edible? I would doubt it. I would think it's dead. I mean, it's dead flesh, but it's also probably contaminated and dirty. But Mr. X was sent here to eradicate stars. Well, I guess that's Nemesis specifically. The same deal. Tried making your own mayo? No, I haven't. You ever find a deal on milk about to expire? Pick up a few gallons, a lot of tutorials on YouTube. Is that all it is? You just let the milk expire and it curdles or something in there? He just wants to kill everybody. And the one thing it was talking about, making sure nothing escapes. So yeah, I guess it's not specific to stars here. How about a raid tonight? It says Rat is playing Silent Hill, but it's probably just lag. If Rat's playing Silent Hill, I will raid Rat. I know Rat. I like Rat. I endorse Rat in what she does. Even if she is a filthy Genesis lover. If she's playing some of that PS1 goodness, I'd be remiss not to raid over there. I don't like raiding, though, because I find that sometimes raids go into places that I don't have control over. And I don't want to have you guys thrown, you know, a lot of people lurk. There was one instance where I raided into someone that was raiding into someone else that I have had issues with in the past. I would not approve them for people that, you know, I feel responsible for it, I guess. So if they did something inappropriate, I'd kind of second-handedly be there, too. She is still streaming? Yeah, I thought so. All right, and we're right at about time here. So anyway, it's cheaper, and if you fuck it up, you're out nothing. And converting it to cheese extends the life. Oh, I see. Okay. Rat is good people. Yeah, and she's raided us before. And obviously we're over there for Rat Jeopardy, which there will be a final Ratro Jeopardy. I haven't even thought about that. Before we go raid her, yeah, we'll set up a raid for that. Well, if I set up a raid, we're kind of on a hard timer. Let me check Retro Jeopardy real quick. I don't think we have a set date yet. Yeah, no set date for the finals of Jeopardy.
Well, you always were.
And there is actually going to be some other non-Jeopardy-esque games that we'll play at some point. So, like a Family Feud style game, I think was on the menu potentially, not confirmed, but potentially. Anyway, Flap, thank you very much for gifting that sub. I really appreciate that one. Heading on over to Tarsic11. Flap, you were supposed to be on the treadmill. I hope you're not gifted and running. That sounds dangerous. Hey, Tarsic, welcome aboard, man. Enjoy them, and thank you very kindly, Flap. Appreciate it, dude. Let me see. Can I raid from this? Raid Rat 707. Does that work? Started to raid. All right, we're going to raid over to Rat then since she's still on. Great people. Most of you guys probably already know her. If she's playing Silent Hill, very appropriate game too. We will be back tomorrow to finish this one up. We've got the horror list listed in Discord since we're limited on time. I will not read over it right now, but if y'all wouldn't mind, please go over and give Rat a hello. We will be back tomorrow, 9 o'clock Eastern time, to pick back up. Like I said, we'll play some more, and Horror Month will continue to ride. So thank you guys for joining me tonight. We're going to head over there now. Take it easy, be safe, everybody, and until next time.